Oh. There it is. Ah, hello everybody. I've missed you all. You're all looking so good. And welcome to another episode of Outer Wilds. Should I even bother? In the last episode, we finished the series. What you are watching right now, I should note, is not Echoes of the Eye, which is the DLC, which is, chances are, out by the time I am releasing this episode because I put off recording it for a bit too long. But that's not the point. I wanted to get an extra episode of this series done where I very specifically go through all the things I missed or misinterpreted in this video game. You know what? It will be perfect because it'll be in preparation for Echoes of the Eye, where it's probably best where I don't get things wrong. So, let's jump right into it, baby. Here we go. Why was that one so... Okay, so. Outer Wilds. Bonus episode. I think the perfect way to start this is, I think I was doing the marshmallow wrong every single time. I always thought, oh, this is doing nothing, I need to do this, but then it's a bad one. But I'm pretty sure if you don't get it in the fire and you just do this for long enough. Huh? Oh, it's a good crunchy now. And it's also, whoa, I'm lagging. Ooh, I'm lagging. Ooh, I should probably close programs. Excuse me while I close programs. I have restarted the computer, only to realize that I believe the whole reason why everything is so laggy is specifically because of this file. And when I walk away from it, I'm suddenly not laggy anymore. I didn't need to do any of that. I cleared out my hard drive and everything. All right, so let's continue on my list of things to do. Let me, oh, I should probably I've got a list, but I should probably make it a checklist so that I know what I've done. So I have successfully, in fact, made it known that marshmallows can be eaten. You know what? Maybe I should actually use my list as intended. My list is a specific list of like, it's like categorized things. So I've maybe I can start with the things I misunderstood / got wrong list. Thing number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Thing number 12 on that list is, oops, I can cook marshmallows. Which is also the last thing in that list. It's a list of 12 things. Let's rapid fire through them. Things I misunderstood / got wrong. 1. The only reason the statue activates is because loop 1 / 0 is the one the probe successfully finds the eye, and we've died 9 million times without remembering it. Right, okay, so when I originally played the game, I was misunderstanding what the 9 million number was. I thought that was like how many or I think I did understand that that's how many probes were launched, but what I thought was that it launched 9 million probes over the 280,000 years or whatever until we started living. However, what actually happened is the probe only launches once. It launches it. Hold on, hold on, game. The probe place up there. Let's give some nice visual stuff for this. The orbital probe cannon, only ever fires once per timeline. But when it comes to when it's done its like 9,000th one, and it's launched its probe 9 millionth one. It's launched its probe 9 million times. Oops! It finally found the eye of the universe, and the only reason that's where the loop starts is because the statue on Timber Hearth knew that, like, got the information from the orbital probe cannon, which sent it to the Ash Twin, which sent it to that statue. And so the statue activated and was like, I'm going to save the memories of anyone who goes nearby. And so we perceive it as loop 1, but we did actually die 9 million times beforehand. It's just that we didn't. We were stuck in. We were stuck not knowing it was a time loop that whole time, just like every other character, just like Ryback, just like Feldspar, just like all the folks, right? I thought that was pretty cool, and I'm happy I understand that now. Thing number 2 I misunderstood / got wrong. The reason Solonum is around is not because of time travel, it's because she died in quantum entanglement with the moon, where every version of her, except for the version on the eye, died. Alright, so let's think about this. So what I originally thought, when I was in the quantum moon that was of the version of the eye of the universe, I thought, well, surely I've time traveled, because there's no way a Nomai could be alive 280,000 years in the future, especially if, is it 280? Yes, 280,000. I'll get to that in a second. But I was under the misinterpretation that the only possible way that could be possible is if we did time travel. But what actually happened is when the ghost matter exploded from the interloper, it blanketed the solar system, but it could only go so far. It didn't get all the way to the eye of the universe, which is technically in the solar system, just a bajillion years away. A while away. And likewise, if any character on the quantum moon is quantum entangled with that object, what that means is that they were there in every version of the quantum moon at the same time, which means if the interloper exploding affected the solar system, then it affected every version of the quantum moon except for the one that was too far away, which is the one at the eye of the universe. So, in the most literal possible sense, Solanum became the Schrodinger's Nomai. They were alive and dead at the same time. They were dead on this version of the quantum moon, the brittle hollow version. They were also dead on the on the hourglass twin version of the quantum moon. They were dead on that one, but they never died on the on the Eye of the Universe version of the quantum moon, which is why they're alive there. But they're still kind of dead as well, and that's also why we're able to talk with them, and it's weird, and it's quantum, and it's quantum. Did you get all that? Alright, let's move on to the next bullet point. Number 3. The Harthians never lived elsewhere. There's just not a lot of them. This is a very early assumption I made in the video game, where I was like, well, if we're Outer Wilds Ventures, then we are surely not. We are on the outer reaches of the universe, and this is the most recent place we ventured to. No, that was just incorrect, and the correct answer is there is actually like 10 Harthians, and they all live there, and somehow they haven't produced a million weird deformed incest babies. Maybe incest babies don't exist in this world, which is fine. You can have a universe that has not many characters and still not... Maybe incest babies don't... Alright, I'm gonna shut up now. Next point on my list. Number 4, the SGDQ run, or the AGDQ run, as I thought it was SGDQ. It's a GDQ run. The reason why it was an hour long was not because it took them an hour to beat the game any percent. It was because it was 100% run, and they actually went and filled out everything in the ship log. In here, which I didn't get the achievement for, which means I actually haven't done that, which is, maybe it's because I didn't like point my, like when I do this, it's like, whoa, where's the, where's the, nope, don't do that. If I go into quantum fluctuations, I'm like, that's unknown, I didn't actually point it at it. That's unknown, I didn't actually, Cause you remember when I didn't know what this was supposed to be for a very long time, and then when I finally figured out I had already visited most locations in the game. Yeah, that. Anyway, so there you go. Maybe that's why I don't have 100%. Maybe I did literally just miss text. I probably did. Next on the list, number 5. The Nomai were older than 2,000 years. So for some reason, I was under the misinterpretation where, like, someone on, like, Timber Hearth or something said, like, hey, guess what? The Nomai, they lived, like, 2,000 years ago. I just, like, never caught on to the fact that wasn't the case. I just, like, I inceptioned that into my brain, and I just didn't realize that, no, the time where the game actually reveals how long ago they lived is when you're on the sun station and it says 280 years, or 1 bajillion days, which translates into 280,000 years rather, since last input. That was when the Nomai died out, and so there you go. That's actually how long they've been around for. Oops. Next thing on my list. Number 6 on my list. The quantum... Oh my goodness. I literally just left the quantum moon. And I want to use another visual cue, so I gotta find it again. What's pretty wild is knowing now that I totally could have done this to locate the quantum moon so many times instead of looking for it. This is what happens when you don't realize what the signal scope does until 80% into the game. Number 6. The goop I saw in the Quantum Moon Tower was actually quantum rock in Ember Twins Caves. I just couldn't tell because it was super neon looking. Okay, this one I don't think I even properly vocalized when I was playing the game, but this is very obviously the Tower of Quantum Trials on Giant's Deep. It's very obvious this is what this is. There is nothing else in the game that looks like this. This is semi-obviously the Tower of Quantum Knowledge in Brittle Hollow. You could mistaken it for just a bit of the Hanging City, but it's very specifically the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. This, I thought, was negative space. I thought this is all caves, and this I'm looking out into like some watery place. I thought this was Giant's Deep water. It's not. It's a quantum rock. This is actually concave? Convex? Which one's the one where it's actually poking out? This is a 3D object and not an inward opening, which is what I thought it was. Or in other words, this is the lake bed cave quantum rock that you quantum entangle with. That's what this is referring to. The rule of quantum entanglement. I misunderstood what this was. I thought this was a specific cave that had like a vision through a window or something, but it's actually an object. But the reason why I say I never vocalized it properly is because I thought that was just what it was and what everyone saw it as, but chances are you probably saw it as the quantum rock. I actually didn't until after I finished the game. Oopsie! Number 7. All right, we're in deep cut territory now. There was one point in episode 14 I thought the camera swiveled towards the supernova, but it was a coincidence. It was due to the planet's gravity and because I donked into a thing. That is such a weirdly specific thing, but it bugged me when I was going through the episode and I saw people commenting on it. I'm like, yeah, that was wrong, wasn't it? So what I originally thought was, maybe if you're just flying through space, then the camera automatically swivels towards the supernova to make sure you see it. No, it doesn't. I just got lucky. And it didn't matter because I already knew what the supernova looked like. Next thing! Woo! Poggies. Number 8! Okay, yeah. Fine, I'll do it again. Whatever, it's fine. All I needed was just a projection stone. Number 8. All right, let's do some reading. Wait, I also pressed the wrong button, but it's fine because I'm covering. I've got like different camera buttons. It's like this is a different camera position. This is a different camera position. This is the one I usually use for Outer Wilds. Number 8. Where is it on my... I didn't actually number these in my list. I probably should have, now that I know that I'm doing them by numbers. I misunderstood the projection stones. So, I made the... Why did I choose the noisiest location for it? All I needed was an example of a projection stone. So, because I kept seeing Ash Twin projection stones, I thought I was rereading the same thing, but instead there were two-way communication between two different locations, with the Ash Twin being the second location and for many of them. Yes, self-explanatory. There were lots of times when I'm like, oh, it is an Ash Twin projection stone. If I put it in here, then I'm reading the same information as if I got an Ash Twin projection stone from Giant's Deep, etc. Incorrect. This is local for the location you find it in. It took me a while to realize what was up with projection stones at all. How they were like communication between two different locations. But even then, it took me a really long time to realize, oh, different stones are different sets of communication. While we're here, and this is actually a perfect opportunity, I realized that I can also show off another cool thing, but this will be in a different list. The blue text means written on it, as in at this location, as in blue text means this was written here in Timberhearth. Orange text means this was received from Ash Twin, and this is consistent with everywhere on it. See here, this is someone from Ash Twin Project. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better. The smallest floor opening, the shells protect the Ash Twin Project leads to disaster. This is someone talking about Ash Twin because they're from Ash Twin right now as they're right? Does that make sense? That's pretty cool. Understanding, and even cooler, is that you can think about it in universe too as like, that's how they talk to each other and this is how they see each other. Pretty cool, isn't it? Number 9. Okay, this one's just stupid, but I didn't realize how many times I said Ash Twins instead of Hourglass Twins. And when I went through my recordings, I realized, oops, I kept calling them the Ash Twins, and they're the Hourglass Twins. It's the Ash Twin and it's the Ember Twin, and together they're the Hourglass Twins. Sorry, I assume you understood what I said though, what I meant though when I said that though, right? Alright, moving on. Number 10, I similarly kept saying the Outer Wilds instead of just Outer Wilds. And you gotta give me credit. But right now is the first time I am uttering the words the Outer Worlds in the entire series. But I blame the Outer Worlds because that is called the Outer Worlds, and this game is just called Outer Wilds, which also meant when I was doing all my all the advertising for the episodes, I kept having to like write oh, it's not called The Outer Wilds, it's called Outer Wilds. So I kept on saying things like, in this episode of Outer Wilds, not in this episode of The Outer Wilds, which is what I did in the recordings. But anyway, you gotta give me credit where credit is due. I never actually uttered the words Outer Worlds until now, the bonus episode where it is justified. But anyway, we're not talking about that game. We're talking about this one. Next, number 11. Ooh, this one's fun. B-roll time. I don't need no dang retro rockets. I'm too good at this game for retro rockets. Retro rockets are for cowards! One day, that will not work. That day is not today. Number 11. The tornado switchies. I never figured out what they did, but it makes a lot of sense when you think about the lore and stuff. So, what would the Nomai be up to when they're like on these and then the tornado comes along and flings them into the air? Do they just like chill out like I've always been doing? Of course not. They have thingies for it. So, I'm gonna wait until this gets flung into a tornado and I'll demonstrate it. I kept on seeing the speedrunners be like, whoa, except they shoot it over and over again. Cause like, the most I can do is just this. But if they do, with this, then suddenly they get a lot more height, except they do it over and over again because they're very good at the game. I think it's on the way, I can hear it. So, ruh-roh, oh no, what do we do? We're gonna go into the sky. Don't worry, it's a tornado switchy. And you stand on it, and then... Whoa! Whoa, oh jeez. Yeah, we just get stuck in here and jumping makes me go into the... Ooh, it's kind of like a floaty thing. Oh. Totally safe. Extremely cool. I also remember seeing whoa. Oh, you're awfully close by. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, what a nice view. Ooh, it's a quantum moon. Nice. I took the best picture. Are you proud of me? Alright, then thing number 12. Oh, it's so loud. Thing number 12, of course, is, whoa, I can cook the marshmallows. Oops. But we already showed that off. Awkward cut. Hello everybody, and welcome to chronologically the furthest point in this video. I say that a few times in the video. You're not up to the parts of the video where I say I'm the furthest chronologically, but this time it is definitely actually for real the last thing I've recorded before Echoes of the Eye. So this, if I am correct, we are at the end of the things I misunderstood / got wrong portion of the list. There is one thing that I totally meant to add to the list but forgot to, and that is the text in the vessel. So, if we jump up and over here, we got some very interesting textoids here. And I completely misunderstood one wall of it. I don't think it was this wall. This is Felix saying, "This is Eskol's vessel. Something went badly during our warp and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have fused with the local environment. Somehow there are vines that are now part of the vessel. It has been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, we implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance." Now this, in the timeline, was before everything the Nomai did here, but when they, like, before the escape pods launched, before they got to Brittle Hollow, before they got out of even Dark Bramble, before they realized that oh no, the one in Dark Bramble can't get, this was very, very, very early on. The other wall, though, which is orange text, which means that we received this text from Kana. To any Nomai clans whose vessels hear this message, it's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. In the timeline, this is well past when the Nomai died in our solar system. This is Nomai from other solar systems who are alive today. In fact, we'll get more allusions to that in this text. When I first read this text, I completely did not realize that this was something I was supposed to interpret. I was not paying, you could say I wasn't paying attention, or you could say I just misunderstood it. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found that Blackrock's suns are fairly stable, and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Bromy says, Kana, we're making our way to you. Good to hear from you, Bromy. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages, and I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskal. Now, do you remember? The one we're inside is Eskal's vessel. We are the myth of the disappearing vessel. And even better, the disappearing vessel received the message of someone talking about the disappearing vessel. That's so cool. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Eskal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That was because they warped towards the eye of the universe and didn't send a message out ahead of time, like fools. That's no myth, friends. Eskal's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? To note, again, this is 280,000 years past when Eskal's vessel actually disappeared. Roughly. It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Eskal's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskal's vessel to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet we aren't, but nearly. We found a trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the Bright Spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. And jump to today, where all the supernovas are happening, and then our supernova happens, and it's basically its present day, and presumably somewhere in some other part of the universe, all the Nomais that were huddled together all died as well, due to supernovas, but I got to the eye of the universe, but only in one timeline, the one where I actually make it there. But otherwise, I start the loop again and blah 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 blah. Anyway, isn't that interesting? All right, time for this awkward cut to be over. Right after this, I'm gonna buy and download the Echoes of the Eye DLC. I might already have it downloaded, but I need to buy it still. But anyway. Thank you all. End of awkward cut. That's it. That's the end of this chapter of the episode, which is things I misunderstood / got wrong. My original plan was to do the first list first. Well, that was my second list. I've got 4 lists. So the first list is the more important one, I'd say, which is things I gotta go do. All right. So important to note is there are actual cool things that I didn't do, and I totally gotta do them. So let's go do them. Thing number 1. Oops, Solanum. Oh my god, that like jump scared me. I was like, I was turning away because I'm like, oh, I'm kind of low on fuel. Maybe I should go like refuel on my ship. And so I turned to look for my ship. I was looking for this tower the whole time. I just like, oh, Jiminy Cricket. Oh no, I'm flustered now. All right. Alrighty. We are heading back to Solanum, and you know why? Oh, I'm sure if you've played this game before, you know exactly why we're going here. So, Solanum, right? Well, we get to talk to a Nomai. Isn't that pretty pog? Guess what? We didn't actually do every hold on. Where are we? It doesn't look like it matters which one you say, but I was under the false impression that the only ways I could talk to you was with either this was with an orange and a blue, but you can combine the blues and get more to talk about. All right. Okay, so hold on. Well, now I'm curious about one thing. Explain, identify. Ooh. These are the 2 tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Ah, I thought that would be an error message. I thought he would be like, I'm sorry, she. All right, you know what? Silly thing. This is part of another list, but we might as well do this out of order. But, oops, Solanum is a she. To be fair, I never actually misgendered her in the series, but I did, like, in my head. Like, I didn't realize that, like, yeah, the game actually confirms what gender Solanum is. Oopsie poopsie. But that was a thing. Okay, with that being said, I'm tempted to, whoa. Oh, that's awkward. I'm tempted to go through all of them again just in case there's something different. And I just very quickly went through all the other dialogue options just to A, remind myself what they were a bit, and B, in case something special happens if we run through every single possible dialogue option. So, now we can put down 2 blues at the same time for connections between them. So, me and you. This is all new to me. I haven't read this before. So remember when before I was like, oh, maybe I missed text. Of course I did. Right here. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think I think of you as a friend. Oh, thank you very much. All right. Me and Moon. Is this your first time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Oh, it took me a while to realize that this is where I could go once I reached the Quantum Moon, so no, in fact, it is not my first pilgrimage. This one's interesting because it's me and the eye, which I do eventually get to the eye, but this is a point in the game where we wouldn't have gotten there yet, probably. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Guess what? We know. Alright, so that's all permutations with the me stone. Let's try all permutations with the you stone. You and the moon. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not... hypothesis! Oh, remember that? Okay. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Ooh. This is the quantum nomai, the Schrodinger's nomai thing that I was talking about before. This is where it actually is spelled out a bit to you. I thought you were just supposed to infer it. No. Solomon brings the information to you as well. Oopsie poopsie. Shiplock updated, there it is. And you and the eye of the universe. Many in my clan have believed the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent. Ooh, if you look through all the talkies, Solomon when she was a child was in the Sunless City, talkings about this. I believe it was the Sunless City. I used to believe that the eye was malevolent, but I have lured my clan to this star system. Only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. There it is again. I think the only one left now is Quantum Moon and Eye of the Universe. Hey, pick it up, please. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant Steep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Did you say that part in brackets? I mean, you can write it in brackets, but it's a little weird when you're like actively talking to someone and it's not quite vocal, but it basically feels like it should be. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms. The eye, that being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability, and the fact that it determines what happens in the next universe. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what happened if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? There we go. I am officially donezo. Any extra dialogue for finishing it all? Thank you so much. I will blind you with my flashlight. Let us see you a bit better. Alright. Goodbye, Solomon. It is time I leave. For now, but I'm actually going to come back. You'll see why later. Goodbye! Hello, Solomon. How are you doing? You seem a bit under the weather. Alright. Alright. That was number 1 on my list of things I gotta do. Well, I might as well do this. Number 6 on my list. We're doing it out of order, but while we're here, number 6 on my list is I can, in fact, well, I'll come into it in a second. I can fly the Nomai shuttle. It is, in fact, possible. Alright, here's the dealio. The Nomai shuttle. There's 2 of them. Here's one of them, and the other one is on the thingy thing. Where's my ship, by the way? It's probably very far away. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's very far away. That is, in fact, well outside the, should be using this more often. Where's my ship? I think it's, like, over here. It's not even gonna tell me where my ship is it? I don't think it is possible for me to see my ship. That is how far away it is. What? Oh, there it is. Aha, we found my ship. It is very far away. Okay, good news. We weren't going to use it anyway. So, I know what the third thing does. Alright, it's in another one of my lists, but I'm sorry, I'm doing this a bit out of order. It's impossible to do it all in order, but... guess what? I never quite figured it out, but... Oh geez, I almost hit that. Wow. The third thing! Here's what it does. It lands. Oh my goodness. I'm actually locked onto Hollow's lantern. The third thing, like, makes the ship go back down, which, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because, of course, you need a way to fly the shuttle. You need one that goes forward and one that goes back, but, seems a bit precarious. I am approaching Hollow's lantern, right? Because if I am, I don't got a good feeling about this. If I'm gonna, oh geez, was that here? Whoa, oh geez. We are... Oh, that was precarious, but we didn't actually crash into Brittle Hollow, which we very well could have just then. Okay, we're definitely getting closer. This has a very good chance of not working, but if it does work, then it will be there. Oh, jeez. It'll be very cool if we could land on Hollow's lantern with a my shuttle. Uh-oh. Alright. Moment of truth. I don't think this is gonna work. You can't blame me for trying though, right? Okay. It would, like, if it landed on a non-goopy bit, then maybe it could have worked, right? Right? You can't blame me for trying. All right, let's actually, good timing. Let's do number 2 on my list of things I gotta do. And it's right here on Timber Hearth. If I can find it. I found it. All right, this thing is a thing that, there you go. It's a lift. Is there anything else I can do besides just activating the lift? Okay. Activate lift. Whoa! We brought the logs down. In a weird corner of the map that has literally nothing else. So, there is an interesting factoid. Alright, okay. Okay, so there is a documentary, a making of documentary of the Outer Wilds. I did it again. Of Outer Wilds. And it's pretty neater, and it gives some development information on the video game. One of the things it talks about is that log lift, which is a relic from an earlier version of the game that used to have a purpose but no longer does, but it's still in the game. And that's interesting. Cool lift. We now have 2 lifts in the game. We have that one and the one right before the ship. Neato! Next on my list. Number 3! Okay, I'm so sorry, but I need to know! I wanted to just see at least once. My curiosity has been sated. I will not do that again. That wasn't thing number 3. I've got more to do. We're going to Dark Bramble. Thing number 3 of things I gotta do is go, I believe, here on Dark Bramble. You might think, well, there's nothing to do on Dark Bramble unless you go into the circles where the scary stuff happens. Turns out that is incorrect. On the South Pole of Dark Bramble, and if you are very attentive, which I wasn't, but if you are very attentive, when you are exploring Dark Bramble and paying attention to the compass, it's somewhere around here. This is a little harder to find than I thought, but I'm glad gravity is so low that I can just kind of float around wherever I want. Oh, that was suspicious. Oh. You know what? We're nearby. Because I think what this is, I mean, oh, fog very specifically shows up when I go there-ish. Alright, I give up. I'm doing this in reverse. Oops, 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 oops. Will I make it back to my ship? 3 minutes of oxygen. Oh, I don't know about that. Uh-oh. Oh. Should be a bit more careful than that. And... nailed it! I'm so good. Alright, so I couldn't find it. Don't worry, I can do it the smarter way. For you. Whoops, whoops, whoops. This is fine. And... okay. We are in the place with nothing. So I can just fix that. Okay, stop that. Oh. Oh, thruster damaged. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I was too wacky with my flying that time. Okay, that's all I wanted. Wacky but confident. Hold on, where is the, what else got damaged? Oh, that. Whatever this is. Atoll. Okay. Ooh, so see the fog that appears there? Oops. Oops. Oh, okay. Probably should be a bit more careful than that. It's fine. I took, like, no damage. So see the fog that appears when I, like, go through a thing? I think I went by that, like, earlier. So, this, because... surprise, here's the jellyfish. And I thought this was its own sequestered area, but if I was especially smart, and I apparently wasn't. Look. It's just here. Like, where the rest of the place is. Where it's just like, if you want to go to the jellyfish, it's like there's technically a shortcut to it if you're smart, but I couldn't find it. Well, that's annoying. Now that I'm actually here and looking, know where it is, it's like not even that hard to get to. Whatever. Yeah, I've shown it off. Thing number what? 5? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4. Oh, that'll take a while to do, but I should probably do it. Yeah, let's do 4. Kind of wish I recorded that. I just did a pro gamer move. Alright. We are entering the ATP, the Ash Twin Project. Now, actually, I'm not going to do it with the Scout this time. Because the Scout was doing a weird... oh, jeez. That'll be in the next... or I'll talk about it later. You'll see. Alright, this stupid warp. See, now it's active. And I think the conclusion was that maybe when I stepped off of it, or when the scout went with it, it like confused it, but I also call shenanigans because it was like, whatever. Anyway, so we're in the Ash Twin Project for a very specific, particular reason. You know what's fun is that there was one point where I was like, what happens if you try and stay in the Ash Twin Project while the supernova is happening? If it's supernova resistant, then surely something would happen. Turns out I was right, and doing it results in something rather cool. We're gonna open that up. We are not removing the core, importantly. We are leaving it in there and waiting until the end of the loop. So let's talk about this. What happens when the supernova happens? When the supernova happens, finally the Ash Twin Project gets enough energy to set with the supernova to send back the energy in time to the probe launcher. Yes, and so the probe launcher launches its probe. But during that period, a warp happens right when the supernova happens, and that warp occurs right here. I mean, you get it, bud. Or in other words, something very cool is going to happen inside here when the supernova happens. Wait, is it happening? Like, it's like sounds happening, but this end song's not playing, so I would have thought that, like, listen to how loud that is. It sounds like it's about to do the explosion, but it's not. It's just, maybe the sun is really close? That would make sense. I don't know. Oh. There it is. Alright. We gotta pay attention. I mean, we've still got like, I don't know, a minute and a half, I think is how long the song goes. Like, we've still got a tiny bit of time, but it's like, pay attention, because the moment is arriving. Oh my goodness, I just realized I should turn gravity off for what is about to happen. That would have been a mistake to have not done that. Oh, here it comes. I hope I got enough time for this. I'm not actually sure. Supernova. Aha! So here's the interesting part. That warp sent me 22 minutes into the past. But you see how much time I was spending trying to find the thing on Dark Bramble. But I'm also here though. But like, if I went into the warp, shouldn't I still be on Ash Twin? Now that's a good question. Let's zoom forward time a tiny bit. I actually don't know how long I'm supposed to do this for. I just want to be able to get back into the Ash Twin Project. I don't think that's enough, but I'm going to hope it is. Oh heck, that was definitely not enough time, was it? Like, you got a bit of a tower, but I need more than that. Well, no, who's on this one? Chert is on this one. Yeah, Chert, that's right. Alright. Chert's fireplace. You are going to, whoa. You are, whoa. Alright, I'll take it. Flawless. I'm gonna rest here. No, rest here. You know what I can do? I can just literally look up in the sky and see if that's enough time. think that might be enough. Alright, let's go. Oh, I think this is, in fact, perfect amount of time. Oh, this is definitely the earliest I could have gotten into the ATP. So that's very cool. Yahoo! Alright. Alright. So, let's think about what just happened. I jumped into the portal, into the warp, which had enough power to send what was in it 22 minutes back in time. But our memories were also sent back in time because so our body was sent back in time, but our memories were also sent back in time. We are currently playing as the body that had the memories sent back in time, and what we are looking at in front of us right now is ourself that jumped into the portal the last cycle. Okay. Whoa. What have we done? Jumping into that black hole was a terrible idea. Whoa. What the heck happened? If you're me, then I'm as confused as you are. Do you think we have the same memories? Good question. Let's see. I remember all the time loops, including last loop when I jumped into the black hole in here. What about you? Same, except I wake up at the campfire like always. Makes sense one of the two versions of us would start at the campfire as usual. Hey, what do you think happened if we don't jump into the black hole again at the end of this loop? If I don't, then where did you come from? That's a good point. I mean, I feel as real as ever, so I don't think I'm a figment of your imagination or anything like that. I'm no expert, but you seem pretty real to me. Thanks, you seem real to me too. So, I guess there's just two of us now. At any rate, it's been good talking to you. Me, incredibly strange, but good. See you around. This is the greatest day of my life! Sure, two of us is great and all, but is it the greatest? What about the day what about that one? Are you talking about the day what? No, I'm talking about the other one. Oh, that makes way more sense. Yeah, now you got it. That was an incredible day. But today is probably the next greatest day of our life after that one. Think it's okay, there's two of us? Well, we're talking to each other and nothing's exploded yet. Gossan always says that means the date's going well. Yeah, but it's Slate's definition of a boring date. Makes sense, Gossan and Slate never dated. That's the whole... that and the whole mishap with Gossan's eye. Oof, yes, the eye thing. Yeah. I very much do not want to discuss that. Nor do I. Hasty segue. Hey, what do you think happens if we don't jump into the black hole again? That's a good question. Something I've been wondering about. We're in thoroughly uncharted territory at this point. Truly, we are the Feldspar of weird time stuff. Oh geez, Feldspar would just use the time loop to try increasingly outlandish stunts, wouldn't they? Might be a good thing they aren't aware of it. At any rate, it's been good talking to you, me. Incredibly strange, but good. Are you me from the last loop? I think so. I started this current loop by popping out of a white hole inside Ash Twin Project. What do you remember from before that loop? I remember all the time loops, including the last loop where I jumped into the black hole. Me too. Sounds like our memories diverge at the start of the loop. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole is definitely what created the two of us. Hey, what do you think happens if we don't jump into it again? Guess we'll find out. I guess so. At any rate, it's been good talking to you. This got weird in a hurry. Yeah, duplicating living things probably wasn't what the gnome I had in mind when they built the Ash Twin Project. Wonder if there being two of us screws anything up. Maybe the universe doesn't mind two of us. Hopefully not. Besides, an extra version of us is definitely better than if we'd created an extra anglerfish or something. That's setting the bar pretty low. That's not just setting the bar low, that's setting it up at tripping height. Hey, what do you think happens if we don't jump out? Unlike all the other time manipulation we've experienced. Are you being sassy? You can't sass me. You are me. Just prove we're the same person. Wait, we're the same person though. At any rate, it's been good talking to you. Let's see. We can diverge on the R's. Ah! I needed to know what would happen. Okay, I'm calm. Ah! Yes, it was. Whoa. Need to get that out of my system. Ah! Okay, I'm done screaming too. Wait. I need to find out everything I can say. Ah! 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 Okay. Ah! You good? I'm good. Alright, let's see. This is the greatest day of my life. What about the... Alright, that one's probably still the greatest. I know, right? But today's probably the next greatest day of my life after that. Alright, we've said this before. Let's see. Again, how about, this is the greatest day of my life. Are you talking about the day I know? I'm talking about, oh wait, no, that was the only thing I could say. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's a pretty novel experience. Right, it's kind of nice. Oh, that's it. I mean, it feels real as ever, but I don't think I'm a figure of your imagination. That's what a figment of my imagination would say. Are you being sassy? Oh wait, if I already said that, I didn't realize. What else is there? Yeah, it's a pretty novel experience. Right, it's kind of nice. Okay. I think we're thoroughly in uncharted territory at this point, unlike all the other time manipulation we've experienced. Oh, okay. It's two different things gets you that. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. I think we're done with chatting to ourselves. So I did so I'm a little annoyed I didn't end up finding this out myself. What I did was I googled it, or I googled like what else is there to do in the game, and I found out this was the thing. I'm like, oh my goodness, I was so close to doing that because I even mentioned, oh, but jumping into the thing, or being in the Ashton project while the thing is happening. I wanted to see what would happen. So that was fun and interesting. Let's move on to the end of the loop, and I'm going to get me out, 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 get me out. Whoa. What timing? Oh, it's my ship. Well, to be fair, I wasn't expecting to get to it again. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting to need it again, even. It looks a bit damaged. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. Or it looks like it would be a bit damaged. Is it actually damaged, though? Somehow it's not. Okay. Where are we in this loop? We've still got... I don't know, the sun is looking a bit red, so maybe I should actually go back in. Because I want to get back in at the end of the loop, because there are two things that can happen, I think. And I've only seen footage of one. Alrighty, so... Oops. Oh, I can close it again. No, I didn't even notice. I mean, yeah, of course you could. Alright, so... Gravity off! So I know what happens if I don't jump into the portal a second time. But I want to see what happens if I do, if anything different happens. Excuse me, we're about to find out. Here it is. Over here is our friend me, who is actually keeping their feet on the ground. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, good, okay. I just realized I couldn't escape that unless I did very specific dialogue options. Okay. I'm gonna jump into this portal a second time. Warp. Portal? It's a portal. Shut up, it's a portal. Woo! I expect two possibilities. Possibility one is now Self is not in the Ash Twin project. Possibility two is now Self is in the Ash Twin project anyway. Which then prompts the question... Why was the screen like black for a bit? So there's whatever. Which prompts the question... Is there a way to even stop the loop? Oh, I should have. Hold on. Nope, even better. I'm smart. I'm very smart. You. And what a speedrunner would do is they would use the fireplace right there, but I am not a speedrunner. I am less intelligent, generally. At least in the contexts of games that I am not as good at. But I'm going to camp with Chert for, I believe, 4.5 minutes. I can probably do it for more time now to think about it. If I'm gonna be waiting until the end of the loop again anyway. That's probably what I'll do. That sounds like a smart move by me. Whoa. All right, I'm going to camp with Chert. And then I will see you, too low. We good? We good. That's fine. I will be seeing you in a bit. Wrong button, this one. See you in a bit. I'm so annoyed. I did it again. I did another really cool swoosh into the Ash Twin project area, and it was very stylish but I didn't record it again. All right, here we go. All right, moment of truth. Is Self here? Which, if Self is Self not here? If Self is not here, then that completes the loop, and we have solved the paradox that otherwise would have occurred. If Self is here, then the paradox continues, and no matter what, space-time is not looking very good. Okie dokes. It looks like the only possible way to survive this conundrum is to end the universe before anything bad happens, which is actually true. But more interestingly is what happens if we don't do anything. So I'll see you at the end of the loop again. I just found something. I hit talk on me. I wasn't recording it 'cause I haven't pressed X at all since then, but like turns out there's more dialogue on the second loop. So let's do it. Hey me, remember leaving on our first solo trip? Yeah, that feels like ages ago. We'd have died that first time out if the time loop didn't exist though. Isn't that weird to think about? Weirder than there being two of us right now? I guess I am pretty sarcastic. Okay. Weirder than... What? Why are there two... Tough was right. I am the worst. What? Weirder than there being two of us now? Those are just the same one twice, but they say different things. That's... Oh, is one of them weirder than there being two of us right now? Where I am guessing I am pretty sarcastic. Or weirder than there being two of us right now? Tough was right. I am the worst. Wait. Is that the implication? Is one of them said sarcastically? We were disastrously unprepared for space. It It's unsettling to think about, especially when you remember even Ryback survived their first launch. Okay. Neat. Alright. I hope there's not more dialogue on the third. But if I did it again, I'm saying, what if, is there more dialogue if I do it another time? I kinda wanna check, so I'm going to do that actually, because what if there's more dialogue? I gotta know now. You can see I waited until the end of the thing too, because I was like, oh, good timing. Alright. I'll see you in another loop. There's a good chance I already read that yes, there is extra stuff to do here, more extra dialogue if you do the loopy twice. But I never retained it, or I forgot. So I bet this is basically the first time I ever knew about that. So that's neat. Alrighty then. Onwards to Loopsy Doopsy the Third! Hey wait, check out my cool flight skills. I did a really cool flight on the way to the Ashton project. I was like, oh, I only just made it in time. So, hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh. That's odd. It's like not remembering most of my trek. Oh, but it remembered that part. Oh, okay. Oh! Because I skipped through it with this. Oh. I thought it was glitching out, but it was literally, I was dozed off during the black screen. Oh, okay. I was worried something was wrong with my game. Alright, see you in a bit. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna make this, and it's gonna be very stylish and cool, and... Oh, it wasn't even close. I thought I could do a really like, oh geez, I only just made it. Because I literally did both the previous cycles, and it was very cool looking. But this time, when I'm like, I'm gonna record myself this time, it's like not even close. Oh well. Oh yeah, also, I know my ship's gonna go flying, but I'm literally not gonna be leaving the ATP, so it doesn't even matter. Actually, I kind of want to watch it. Oh. Oh. There it goes. Okay, here we go. Alright, moment of truth is not whether or not Self is here, it is whether or not they have anything new to say. Hello, Self. Hey, me. Ah. Alright, that was a huge waste of time. Alright, that means I think it's finally time to wait it out. So I will see you in a few minutes when the cycle ends again. Alright, here we go. So, again, I do know what happens. Unfortunately, I looked it up. But I haven't actually experienced it in-game. It's like, this is the first time I actually got to talk to Self, first time I got to jump into that portal, first time I've done that. But I know what happens, which is very unlike the rest of the series, I suppose, where like where I didn't know anything about what I was doing and where I was going, what happened. It was a very exciting time, but this is the moment where something very interesting happens. Oh, it opens by itself. Ooh, interesting. Oh, this is us surviving that supernova. Oh, wow. Surviving the supernova like heck. This is a lot longer than I thought I would have. But You destroyed the fabric of space-time. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I promise. Oh, right. Oh my god. The just like very quickly on the credits were little bits like one of the things in the credits was stuck in a time loop, please help. Oh, this is good. It is possible, I've seen footage of this, but it is possible to be on the true ending. You took, you This is so good. Thank you for playing out about.
So obnoxious. It's great.
Nice. Right. Okay. So words. So it is possible to go you jump into the loop, and then in the next loop Self is there, but you use that loop to take the warp core, bring it to the vessel, warp to the Eye of the Universe, traverse the Eye of the Universe in solitude. But if you don't jump into the portal at the Eye of the Universe on the South Pole, this destroying fabric of space-time happens while you are there, and you have to do that all again. Oops. Imagine that being your playthrough. That would suck. Goodness gracious me. I'm glad that didn't happen to me. But I think that happened to like Vinesauce Joel, if I remember correctly, was where I saw the footage of that. It's very funny. Alright, what's the next thing on my list? Alright, hopefully I'll be able to do this first try, because I think I can locate the general location of a neato Easter egg. Looks like I missed it. I'm gonna try again. Huh? Did I see it? No? No. There it is. We found it. Okay, we got it. 42 kilometers away. There is a mysterious object we can lock onto nowhere near any of the other things in the solar system. And it is far away. It makes me wonder if I accidentally got the thing to show up. Maybe not necessarily locked onto it, but maybe it showed up like the circle, and I could have locked onto it at some point in the playthrough. That would be cool, but we're almost there. I want to see where it is. Oh yeah, it's far. Oh. Wait. Autoplay complete? Oh. Here it is. I just want another look now that we're actually here. It is that far away from the hourglass. It's from the solar system. All right, here we go. Okay, so I know what this is. You might you might have multiple questions, and they are very, very valid questions. So, this is the Outer Wilds equivalent of Patreon credits at the end of a YouTube video. This is from a campaign from, I think it's like a company / website called Fig. And it was like a kind of Kickstarter thing, but it's different from Kickstarter. But it was like basically one of the Kickstarter rewards was, but it's not Kickstarter, it's Fig. It's a different thing. It was, you can choose an image and it will be in the game, or if you spend more dollars, then you can choose a video and have that be in the game. And
we're off like a dirty shirt in the wash.
Oh, now it's out of sync.
We're off.
But the video of the
we're off like a dirty shirt in the wash.
yeah, it is very out of sync. Wait, what if I do it now?
We're off like a dirty shirt in the wash.
There we go. I kind of resynced it. Barely. But I'm pretty sure that video with the Mickey Mouse voice saying, "We're off like a dirty shirt in the wash," with the rocket is the only video that made it in was that one, and everything else was images, and it's of people and the letter A and these people and that person and these people and that little child and that little child and the snorkels. Letter A. Was the letter A one of the images chosen? Or anyway, the point is they're all backers for I almost said the Outer Wilds again, for Outer Wilds. Very cool. And here it is. Probably not canon to the lore of Outer Wilds. So very cool. It also looks like a regular human satellite too, which makes it even more not lore. Hold on. Nice. One thing that I didn't do, but I will do now actually. Actually I'm gonna do two things. Wait, don't do that. Okay, thing one. Locate Giant's Deep and fly away. Goodbye, fake backer, satellite, wherever you went. You're already gone. Oh, it's fine. So, I want to do two different things right now. There it is. Thing number one is fly very far away. Thing number two is fly back towards the place once we have flown a lot away. You'll see why in a bit. One thing that I should have done when I followed the probe was point my signal scope back towards the solar system. The interesting thing is that it gets you an achievement, but I accidentally got that achievement in the middle of my playthrough anyway. But if you do that, then you can hear every song at once. Let's see if this is enough. Not quite. We can keep going. Oh, kind of there. Oh geez, that's all the quantum fluctuations at once. And that's a few distress beacons. Oh, very cool. Hold on, a bit more. Alright, let's try it now. One problem that happened when I tried to do it earlier was, during the playthrough, was, the music, one of them was out of sync with the others because that one floated in, but they're supposed to all have the same tempo. Oh. That might be enough. I am now going to try heading back towards... I don't know if this is not enough or too much or something, but we're doing something fucking wild. Have I sworn during the entire series? I'm pretty sure I have. We are going to try to head, but well, I mean, first we have to, you know, zoom back in this direction, but we're gonna try and neum towards Giant's Deep at maximum velocity. And if you do it successfully, you will go through the water current without needing to use the tornado and get an achievement. However, multiple things can go wrong. Thing one, we faceplant into the sun because the sun just so happens to be on the other side of us when we try and head towards it. Thing number two, we land into an island if we get to Giant's Deep rather. Thing number three, and probably more likely, is we miss Giant's Deep entirely because we are going light speed. There is no limit to how fast we can go. I mean, besides running out of time. But I'm pretty sure we won't run out of time. Oh my goodness. I don't think we were supposed to go this far away. Like, we're still moving backwards right now. Oh, there we go. We are officially moving forward again. We go maxima velocity. We are going extraordinarily fast. I very much hope I do not miss. But we could miss. It's very possible that I miss. It is very possible that I run into the sun if it's on the way. It is very possible I run into any planet if it's on the way. Stay on target. Stay on target. Alright, oh geez, 300 left. 300 kilometers. At about 50 kilometers, I believe, is where we start seeing the solar system again. Maybe a bit more. Oh geez. Oh, it's happening so fast. 160. 120. Alright. Time to pay attention. What? That wasn't even fast enough? That wasn't even fast enough. Oh my goodness. Tisk tisk. I'm so disappointed in myself. Oh well, at least I tried. I kind of want to try again though. Hold on. You've got to be joking me. The achievement guide doesn't even have me going as fast as I was going just now, so that's shenanigans. Whatever. Fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just won't get the achievement. I didn't want it anyway. Alright, what's the next thing on my list? Right, right, okay. So, number 4 was, enter the void and, or enter the warp and talk to self. I haven't been following the numbers as well as I was in the things I misunderstood / got wrong. But, the next one is, the next one was, go to the satellite, and then the 6th one, number 5 was go to the Fig satellite, which I just did. Number 6 was let's go fly a Nomai shuttle, which I have actually already done. Ooh, number 7's a bit fun. Number 7 is cool informations. Do you want to see some cool informations? There's a few places we could use this, but I choose to use it here because why not? There's a eject button. Wait, where's the rest of my ship? Hold on. Let me... Wait. No! Oh! I mean, to be fair, the rest of my ship is on the way down, probably. But also, it's not like I can fly it anymore because, hey, that's not my ship. I think there's something more interesting I can do. Hold on, let me try it again. So I've seen speedrunners use the eject button in fancy ways. Is it possible to, stay in this part and then do it? Woo! Hell yeah. Oh no, can I not go in it? Oh yes I can. Oh, I can buckle up. Nice. Stop being so loud. Alright, and I assume... Wait, can I enter the ship this way? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I went through that, but yes. Well, this is a novelty. Can't use my ship's log anymore. Well, looks like that's it for this cycle. So that's pretty cool. Number 8 on the list is... Ooh, okay, this one is probably the most interesting stuff. Oh. Fast cycle! Wait. Speaking of fast cycles... Oops! Game over in 60 seconds. I just got an achievement, and I'm also lagging. You can't see the achievement, it's not being recorded. But, I just got an achievement. If you die in the first 60 seconds, then you get an achievement. Whoa, that was jarring. But, yeah, I agree. Alright, so, let's talk about number 8 on my list, which is like a multi-part number. It is, this game has multiple different endings. We've already shown off one of the new endings. One of the endings, which is ripping the space-time open. There is actually another way we can do that. So we might as well do that first. And then there are 2 more on top of that. So let's have a look at that. I have arrived. Alright, so this is the high energy lab. Remember the place where we learned the things and we, very importantly, chuck our thing into a thing and things happened? Alright, so we do this and it creates warps and we put it in and it's like, well, it warps between them, but then we jump over here and we turn on the powers. Now it's super powered, which means when I do it, it arrives before it goes through. Why is that so loud? Shut up, Sand Pillar! Thank you. So, now this is something that I didn't think about at the time, but like, you can just like, stop and start it whenever you want, right? So what happens if we launch the Scout and we take it out before it finishes going from one side to the other? This is something I very well could have tried and I just didn't do it, and apparently there are lots of people who totally like almost did this, or rather did this. I'm just the one who almost did it but then didn't do it. Well, I mean, I didn't think, alright. Whew. Here's what happens. Oops. I did it again. I'm so sorry. I won't do it again this time, actually, for real. Wait, press the correct button. This one. Here we go. Ah, Defender against the dark. It's not a clown, actually in time loop, underpaid, devourer of worlds, and breaker of what? Whatever. It's very, very hard to read. It goes very quickly, but you can pause that and see lots of silly goofs. So that's fun. Okay, so that was another ending. There are 2 other endings we can get. I will now proceed to go and get them. Alright, folks, I've got a question for you. That question is, well, first of all, will I make it in this cycle? In this sand cycle? Yes, in fact, why am I even asking that question? Of course I'd make it. Okay, I've got a question for you. What happens if I steal the warp core and I just fly away? Because, whoa, no. No! I'm gonna make it this cycle. I said I would. It would be embarrassing if I didn't. Okay. Yeah, we still have lots of time. Because that is something we very well could do. Alley-oop. Okie dokes. Open. Gravity. Up we go. Steal. Please. Oh, that stops the music. Does it come back if I put it back in? Yes. Okay. Let's do it again. Put it back in. Alright, I don't want to do it anymore. Whee! So now that... Still annoyed about that warp. Whatever, it's fine. So we're gonna do something somewhat anticlimactic. But this very tense and stressful music is gonna play, and I'm gonna feel nothing. You've jaded me, Outer Wilds. I mean, to be fair, it's because I've already finished the game. And I already know that dying just means that I go back to my previous save. But literally, I would like to wait at this camp while holding this. Can I do that? Hell yeah. Wait, no. I mean, that too, but... Yeah, no. Let's do this. I'm gonna do this until it forces me out. Here we go. Alright. So. Jump in my ship. Refuel this even though it doesn't matter. And fly away. I don't want to deal with none of this. I'm just gonna take the warp core and run away. I hope I don't run into anything. Hold on. Am I running into anything? Nope. Okay, good. Was the music playing while I was in the thing? Because if so, that's very funny. Like it proceeded to a late part of the song. Ah, what a nice view. It's deceptive because that's not actually... No, don't do that. Here we go. Okay, I'm running. I'm running. I need to make sure I get away from the thing. Goodbye. Because I can outrun a solar... What's it called again? Nuclear Scooby-Doo. White bomb. Explosive. I think that's literally just me getting outside of its draw distance. That wasn't its animation ending. I just want to make sure I'm far enough away. Ooh, giant steepers over there. Ah. Nice and peaceful, isn't it? Nice and surviving. Survive the floaties. Very dark. I could hit that. I don't want to. Kinda want to. Wait, I want the rest of my ship. Wait, hello? Oh my goodness. That got far away. Didn't realize it actually flung me forward. There we go. What piece? My gravity crystal isn't working anymore. Oh, and I can't even fix it? That's lame. Oh, can't open that. Can't do anything. Oh, I can return the suit. I won't, but I can. What happens if I try to return? Because surely the supernova's over by now. Here it is. Now beyond the reach of the supernova, that's the word, you drift through space until your ship's resources are finally depleted. Oh yeah! Of course. Resources. I would run out of them. Of course. A very somber end. But I had to know. So that's one of the two endings, or one of the three endings that we didn't get. And so we've shown off the space-time one, both versions of it. We've shown off flying away. But there's one more pretty interesting one. I remember the first time I saw this third one, I thought, oh, that's kind of underwhelming. But when you think about it, it's actually pretty cool. So, Fig, see, there it is. Reward tiers and backers. See, those are the people the satellite was referencing. Anyway, so I will see you at another end of a cycle. I'll be right back. I've become like a pro. I can just do it whenever I want. No training wheels, baby. So, the next thing we're gonna do, let's ask a question. This question is, if we die by the supernova when on the quantum moon, what happens? Because won't that be pretty similar to how Solanum died via the interloper exploding? I guess the better question to ask is, because obviously what happens is we get warped back in time no matter what. That's what the thing he does is he grabs our memories and takes us back in time. But what if we force it so that that can't happen, and then we go die on the quantum moon, specifically the version of it that won't be affected by the supernova? However, and this is where the interesting part happens, if we go to the quantum moon, wherever it is, oops, hold on, don't get too close to the sun. No. Cave shard, nope. I want that moon. Give me that moon, baby. Kinda need that quantum moon to appear. Is the quantum moon gonna appear? I intentionally skipped time forward a lot because I thought I would be able to get to the quantum moon and I'd have to wait a long time, but if that quantum moon doesn't want to spawn, then I can't do it. This quantum moon is not spawning. Y'all, I've been doing flips for days and this quantum moon is not spawning. Well, shoot. That's very annoying. Because I thought I had plenty of time to go do... I was flying in circles for an extraordinary amount of time and could not spot the quantum moon. Fine, I guess we're flying away again. Except this time, I want to see if I can watch the supernova. Uh-huh. Is that it? Is the supernova over? What if we go forward now? Well, this is interesting. I mean, to be fair, I didn't realize we were going backwards that fast, so we're actually very far away, which means maybe we did stop, but it didn't, like, cut out like it did before. I want to go back forward. Let's go back forward. Back to giant steep post-supernova. We're not going to make it, though, are we? Not before the fade-out, which is a bit unfortunate. Because this is another curiosity that I would be sating myself on, if I can make it back in time. If I knew we were going backwards as fast as we were, then I wouldn't have let myself. Damn it. Alright, fine. We got the oops ending again. Fine. I guess instead of waiting 13 minutes, I will only wait 4. Ya happy? Alright, well this wasn't anywhere near as annoying, which is good, but that's weird that I just... Okay, I know the idea is that if you can't see the quantum moon, then that's because it is next to the eye of the universe. But it was like several minutes of that. Anyway, this is now really early in the cycle. The sun is still orange, so I'm gonna have to do a lot of waiting. But at least I know I'm gonna make it this time. Oh, nope, not there. 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 There it is. Hopefully, this is past the edge, which means I'll just be able to go to the North Pole from here. No, it is not. That's fine. Thank you. Let me just, wait, is that in the same spot on both sides? Hold on. It's in the middle. It's in the middle. It's over there. It's, whoops. Oh, I believe it is in fact. Ah, that's neat. We just figured out something new. That's pretty cool. And North Pole-ish. Close enough so that when we get... This music is very loud. I'm sorry if it's too loud and you can't hear my voice. Nope. We need the tower. Tower, tower. Hey, that's a speedrun strat where you start closing it on the way inside. Ah, probably. Wait, but wouldn't you never need to go here? Well, I mean for a... wait. No. That's the one. Very loud in my ears. My big Spiderbat ears. Whoa, that is very consistent. Probably because they know you want it. Hey Solanum, how much do you know about your technology? Because I've got something very funny with me. If I remember correctly, Solanum does not react to me holding this in front of her. Donk. I'm so sorry. Who are you? What is this? Do you know what this is? Well, we'll have a bit of a chat. Oh, already holding warp core. Drop warp core. Oh, I can actually put it down here. Wait a minute. You can put it down here? I thought there was no place you could put it down. Interesting. I guess you can put it down here. It's pretty funny. What? Did it bug out? Whoa. I lost the rock. I lost your rock. I'm sorry. Maybe you can't hear me under this music, but I dropped the rock of the quantum moon is stuck inside the quantum moon. I cannot pick it up again. I've discovered a glitch. That one. Identify me, baby. Whoa, never spoken with me. Many questions you could ask. Cool. Wait. I need to do something funny now. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, I can count to feel special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Well, looks like that'll have to happen. And we'll probably be here for a while, so I might as well just cut until the explosive happens. I'm sorry, Solomon. I'm not paying attention to you. It's just, you know, there's not much to do here. A little annoying. I skipped so much time the first time through, thinking there is no way that I wouldn't make it here in time. So this time I'm over-prepared, so I've been waiting here for like 10 minutes. Goodness gracious. Oh! I was like looking down at my phone because I thought I would get the sound cue, but I didn't. Very interesting. How long have you been here? Minutes? Years? You're unsure, but it seems your journey has reached its end. So you know what happened? This is why I think this is so interesting. The exact same thing that happened to Solomon happened to us. Solomon died to the explosion of the ghost matter from the interloper. It covered the entirety of the solar system, but didn't make it to the eye of the universe, which means it didn't make it to that version of the quantum moon, which meant that Solomon died on every other version of the quantum moon except for the eye of the universe because it was too far away. The exact same thing just happened to us, where we died on the we died from the supernova, but only in every other version of the quantum moon. We are quantum locked with the quantum moon, so therefore we are quantum just as the quantum moon is quantum. So we did die, but we also survived. We survived only on the Eye of the Universe version of the Eye of the Universe of the quantum moon. Anyway, so just like how Solomon was stuck on the Eye of the Universe version of the quantum moon for all eternity, time is a non-issue as of now and forevermore. That's the exact same for us. Maybe that's why I was waiting there for so long, because I didn't realize that, like, oh yeah, the no time cue, no nothing. We couldn't hear it makes sense we wouldn't be able to hear the explosion of the quantum moon. So it all checks out. All right, that's it for endings then. Now, the next thing on my list of things I gotta go do. Alright, thing number 9 on my list of things to do was to go through the achievements. I don't know if I'm gonna try getting any of them, because it's a lot of them, if I remember correctly, are kind of time consuming, but I will look through the list. Achievement number 1, Archaeologist, complete the ship log. Have I got it? Hold on, I should double check whether or not I actually got it. I probably don't have it. I have not got it. So somewhere in the game, I did in fact miss text somewhere. Oh well, that's completing the ship log. Next one is Beginner's Luck, which is reaching the eye of the universe in one loop. So I assume if I hit new expedition, I go and do the things, I would get that. I could, but that's not new content, so. Cutting it close. So I think I got that, because I have that achievement as of 3 hours ago. So I probably got it when I was really, really low on oxygen and flew around and got to my ship. Unfortunately, the Outer Wilds achievement wiki page is just the text of the achievement, but doesn't actually tell you how to do it, which is why I opened a different page, which actually tells me how I get it. Eh? In the space. Okay, what? Cutting it close. In the space. Push the eject button and then deplete fuel and oxygen, spelled O-X-I-G-E-N, until you die. Pro tip, this achievement, spelt wrong, seems to be bugged, so it is possible that you have to repeat this several times. Well, never mind, it wasn't what I thought it was, but I did also hit the eject button separately. I don't know, maybe I don't know. One thing's for sure, I have the achievement, so I got it somehow. Deep impact. Enter Giant's Deep fast enough to break through the current. I tried that and it didn't work. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care about it anyway. Die hard. End a time loop alive after having taken and healed over 1,000 damage. So this means like take a bunch of damage, heal yourself, take a bunch of damage, heal yourself, take a bunch of damage, heal yourself, and then end the time loop. Oh, end a time loop. Alive? I mean, the supernova doesn't mean you ended it alive, but... hold on, let me double check. Okay, yeah, so it does say, yeah, then you just die by the supernova. Or in other words, you're still dying. It's not helping. Like, you're still, whatever, it's fine. But that's how you get that achievement. From the hearth to the moon, land the model rocket on the Atoll Rock. You know what, that won't take too long. Let's give this one a shot. There is no reason for me to not do this with my suit on. And... should be around here. Here it is. Alright. Model thing. I'm still going. Yeah, I'm gonna try your thing. Alright, so where's the Atoll Rock? Okay. Is it going up? Okay, it is going up. It is over there. Here we go. Let's give this a shot. Oops. Hold on. Maybe I should do it when it's a bit more in view. It's also very dark. Maybe I should do it at daytime. Alright, here we go. Whoops. Just smack it into there. It'll be fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, wait. Wait. No, Again! I'm just gonna hold forward and maybe a bit of boost up, and I don't think I've ran into anything, which means I probably missed it. Alright. I think running it into the sun is another achievement, but you know what? Nah, if I run it into the sun, then I lose it. But if I run it into the Atoll Rock, then I get another shot afterwards. Don't do anything loosey-goosey, just wait until I can see the Atoll Rock. Where is it? Okay, let's go. Go! Go! I did it! From the hearth to the moon achievement. Gotten. Which means now we'll do it to the moon. I should probably go find that achievement in my achievement list, but this will take considerably longer, I think, but I wonder if I can land it on the sun station. Mika's Wrath. Achievement unlocked. Alright, Mika. What do you think of that? Wow, that was just like the time the external fuel tanks exploded on re-entry. You'll be okay flying the big one, right? Oh, okay, you're totally fine with that. Okay, I thought you were angry at me. Cool! We just got 2 achievements! Bam, bam, bam! Alright, next is gone in 60 seconds. Die within 60 seconds of waking up. We already got that one. Harmonic convergence. Pick up all travel instruments simultaneously with your signal scope. Guess what? I got that one in July, which was 2 months ago. Goodness gracious me. That was during the original playthrough. Hey, what's this button do? Which is press the eject button on the ship. So I got that earlier. Uh-oh. Alright, so hot shot. Manually fly to the sun station, if I remember correctly. Okay, that wasn't on my list of things to do, but I thought I put it down on it. I kinda wanna try it. Like, it'll be a bit of work, but I'll give it a shot after I read through all the rest. It belongs in a museum. Bring an artifact to the museum, which includes either a warp core from High Energy Lab or Ash Twin Project or the vessel. So that's cool. Could do that, but that's boring. So unless you get text for it. Tell me if you get text for it. As far as I know, you wouldn't. Oh. It was worth a shot is the achievement name. You tried to escape the solar system, which is if you are 10,000 kilometers away from the sun when the time loop resets. Or in other words, just fly away literally the entire time. That's a waste of time. Mika's Wrath, we just got that one. It says you can get it also by flying the model rocket into Hollow's Lantern, which good luck. Carcinogens. Eat 10 burnt marshmallows. Somehow, I don't have that achievement. Let's get it. Nope, no, I pressed the wrong button. I'm too used to dozing off. Stop. Whoops. Alright. How many do I need to eat? 1, 2. Oh, it was just 2. Carcinogens. Achievement unlocked. Sorry, you can't see it. Also, I'm lagging because I'm next to the fire. There we go. So I had eaten 8 burnt marshmallows over the course of the playthrough. If I'd gotten that achievement, I would have known I was doing something wrong, so that's unfortunate. Next, Pachoo! Fire your ship out of a gravity cannon. I almost did that, but it was me instead of my ship. Should I bother doing that? It won't take long. Whoa, I almost squished myself. Oops. Alright, closest gravity cannon is whichever one is closer to me when Ems flies out. That one is probably closer, but only barely. It might not actually be closer, but it doesn't have the sun in the way. Oh, look at how perfect we are approaching Hollow's Lantern. Not Hollow's Lantern, Brittle Hollow. This is it right here. The gravity cannon. I just need to fit my way in here very carefully. Okay. Perfecto. I'm sorry, ship. but it's for the content. Wait, hold on. Wait. Call the shuttle home? What happens if I do that while my ship is here? Well, I gotta find out. Whoa. Haha! Gravity cannon! Whoa! Pachoo! Oh, I got the achievement anyway! That gave me the achievement. Oh, jeez! Hold on, where was Shuttle Nomai? Shuttle Nomai! I thought I saw it for a second. Is that part of my ship? Did I see something? Oh! Oh, there's the Shuttle Nomai! Oh no, my shuttle even not shuttle Nomai. Forgive me, but when I get frightened, I crawl up on the screen that you are currently watching. End of cycle, woo! Next achievement. Oh, this one's easy. Next achievement. Rigid body. Rigid body is... Can I find it? There it is. Rigid body. Deorbit the Harthian satellite. Donk. 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 Oh, no. Yes, no. I donked you. Donk. Donk. I deorbited it. Donk, are you gonna give me the achievement? Have I already got the achievement? I don't. Which means deorbit probably means get it outside of the gravity of Timber Hearth. Try again! For folks who do not remember, the Harthian satellite is the one that takes the pictures and circles the planet during the first loop. And it's the tutorial for using the camera. Or one of the tutorials for using the camera. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Oh. Oh, I got it! Rigid body! Yay! I barely tried that time, but here we go. Push you as far as I want you to. Ow, in my eyes. In my eyes. Jeez, I can't see. And thus, the adventures begin with the... Wait, I'm curious now. If we go back to Timber Hearth and try and take photos with that camera, I need to know if it actually still works. Speedrun, speedrun. Woo! Is this the right one? Nope, it's the one closer to the ground. This is the one. Postcards from orbit. Looks like it's gone. Shut up, you're very loud. It's too far away to take any photos of anything. Oh wait, no, something's moving. Is that the interloper at the very bottom? I think it is. I wonder where it is out there. I don't care. Alright, and the final achievement, I think it's the final achievement, is you've met a terrible fate, which is create a temporal paradox and destroy space-time, which we have done twice. Alright then. Hot shot. Manually fly to the sun station. Bring it on. Here we go, baby. Sun station, you will be mine. So the question is... Where is the sun? Oh, there it is. The question is... What exactly constitutes as landing on the sun station? Does that mean, like, just planting my ship there and being able to leave? Or does it mean catching my ship anywhere on the sun station and, like, getting out, period? Damn it. I feel like we got kind of close. Alright, I feel... I was like, okay, maybe... Which side is easier to land on? The one of them looks wiry, but then the other one was a dome. I don't think I could land on the dome. Alright. Bring it on, baby, baby. Round 2. Fight. I wish I could just lock onto you. No, that's not the right thing I want to lock onto. Going too fast. Steady! Lower down! Steady! Land! Let me out? Let me out? Are you kidding me? Hello? Hello? What is going on? What is going on? Why can't I move? Oh my goodness, that was very weird. It did not let me do anything. Alright, but I'm not dead. I just, for some reason, was stuck at the front of the ship until it let me buckle up again. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Alright, not what I was going for, not what I was going for. Oh. I'm surprised that was the time where I got sucked in. I'm annoyed because I will have you know that I flew very well. What? Okay. Hotshot. Manually fly to the sun station. That's all the achievement says, is manually fly to the sun station. Maybe it means get inside the sun station. That's a different task. Getting on the sun station, no. That's easy. I did that twice. But leaving my ship and then getting inside the sun station part? Now that is a different question. And one that I will also try to do now that I've been confronted with the possibility of success. My training is learn to match the velocity without the use of my words. Match velocity without autopilot. Those are my words. Don't you dare. You gave me the option to buckle up again, so we are so far so good. Maybe I should just see. Ah, I can match your velocity. Well, this doesn't look too bad. Looks like we're almost there. We just gotta jam ourselves in and get out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me, god dang it. I'm gonna do it. And out. Let me out. Ah! Oh no, don't do this again. Let me move. I am pushing in so many directions right now. This thing does not like me. I'm gonna fall into the sun. No, actually. Oh, you know what? If I'm still locked onto it, then I can match its velocity with the A button, which makes this significantly easier. So I'm just gonna keep going, baby, baby, baby. Uh-oh. Well, maybe I should wait for another loop. I just won't unlock on. Being able to lock on makes this significantly easier. Oh no. Oh geez, we are nowhere near matching its velocity. Oh geez, there we go. Oh, wait! The acceleration is wild. I feel like I'm so close to doing it. Should I look up a video? Nah, I'm gonna give it another shot unless like the only way to do it is a very specific, special way, because literally, and this is very annoying that I have to say this, but the hardest part is not landing on it. It's getting out of my bloody ship. Round 3, baby. I realize I've been doing this for like a while. Like I've been recording this bonus episode for most of the day, and I'm tempted in saying that like, what if this means oh geez. Oops, we're going too far. Hold on. What if this means maybe I should split it up into 2 videos or something? I guess, to be fair, I don't know how small or large this video will be until I've edited it down. What if it becomes really short when I edit it down? That's my thought. Hello? Oh, please don't. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. No! I would have thought that if I'm like, I'm trying to, you know, with the, like, that would get me out of its very odd. Sometimes I don't struggle to get away from the sun, and then other times it's like pushing anything, like, does not get me any progress. Alright, fine. Round 4. Alright. Approach calmly and with caution. And then, when the time arises, I strike with a precision... a precision, let's go. Ah! I'm not dead! I'm not dead. I thought that killed me. I didn't die. I am... Oh. Hello. Oh, my goodness. Whoa, my ship is in pieces. Like, actually pieces. I'm surprised it didn't explode. Because the ship can explode. Wow, that did, like, no damage to me. Goodness gracious. Whoa. Are you okay? You good? Hold on. It's very, very dark suddenly. Yeah. Hello. Does that count as round 4? I want to say because I didn't die because of the sun, that doesn't count as round 4. Let me have this one. Alright, this time with vigor and also spatial awareness. What if I get it on this loop? On this, not loop as in time loop, loop as in gravity loop. Nah, I'm not even gonna try. Something I need to pay attention to is match velocity. Nope. Getting dragged towards it. Getting dragged towards it. Getting dragged towards it. I'm constantly... And I'm like increasing in speed too, and I'm pretty far away too. That's why it's hard. You gotta be paying those attentions, there you are. Alright, here we go. Uh-huh. Too fast. Uh-huh. Alright. Let me lock into you. Alright. Be very careful with this. I think this is a strat. What if I tried to put my ship here? I just want to lock my ship somewhere. Like, there is technically a gravity field in here. Like, on the ground, but I'm not confident my ship will stick to it. And I'm pretty sure the other entrance is not an option because there's a security hatch on it. Should I just leave the ship and give it a try? Or leave my belts? Or what if I hit the eject button? Is that a smart idea? I mean, that's implying I'd be able to look at the eject button. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Go. Let me out. Oh, I think I got it. Heyo! Hotshot, we got the achievement! Yes! Oh, I'm so proud of myself. That means, if I recall correctly, there we go. Look at how early we got there. That's a good way to, like, speedrun time yourself. This is earlier than you can possibly get it. Then you can't get here any earlier while using the ash twin because the ash twin doesn't even have enough ash removed from it. The sand, ash, same difference. So that's very cool. We got there with in a minute and 9 seconds because it starts at 22 minutes. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. 2 minutes and 9 seconds, actually, is what I meant. Cool. Which means, hold on. So the sun station gets destroyed at 10 minutes and 30 seconds after the start of the cycle. Interesting. And look at how much time we've got. Also, our ship is still alive? That there's no way that it is staying that way. I think it's going into the sun right now. No way. Oh, there's no way. I'm like, what if I tried getting to it? Oh, hi, Interloper. Oh, oops. This doesn't look too good. Wait, I might be able to slingshot myself away. Hi, Interloper. Hey, it would be nice if I could land on you, but I shouldn't expect that to happen. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, I don't think it's happening. Damn. You know what? I feel like it might have been possible, but I kept pressing A thinking that A was the super jump, but A was match velocity because it was 0 gravity. I have stated that issue in the past, but baby, we did it. I'm so good. All right, next up, awkward cut. Hello, it's the Spiderbat, chronologically the furthest along the timeline. The DLC is currently out, but I don't have it downloaded. I don't have it bought yet. I think I have like an update downloaded, but I don't actually have the DLC. So I actually wanted to boot the game up without the update because I still have more I want to do in the game, but it forced me to download the update. What? Patch 8 contains major updates to the input system. As a result, all input bindings have been reset to defaults. Good news, it's not like I changed them anyway. So this is the Outer Wilds with the update, but without the DLC. because I have a tiny bit more I want to do before I buy that DLC. Changes to the input system. I wonder if I'm gonna notice anything. So, there are a few things that I actually missed in my initial recordings of this bonus episode, and I want to be bloody comprehensive. So, here we go. Thing number one is, and the reason you are seeing this right now is because the archaeologist achievement is I found a cool website that is here's the entire version of the ship log. So if you want the archaeologist achievement, you just follow it and make sure you get everything in that. And I have missed one thing out of anything. The only thing I've missed is something in the old settlement. Or in other words, we're going to the old settlement to find the one tiny bit of text that I missed in the entire game. For some reason, my lock-on button was broken. I had to reset that. That might have been what I was talking about. I was like, oh, the key bindings have been, but it was like the key bindings were broken. Hold on, wait. It said lock-on was left stick in, but then I had to do that in order to actually make it work. It's weird. Anyway, lock-on works again. So, the old settlement is the place on Brittle Hollow where the Nomai first landed in their escape pod. And somewhere in the old settlement is the only bit of text that I have missed in the entire game. Or at the very least, the only bit of text that gets me a bit in the ship log. So I'm gonna go exploring and see if I can find it. Oh my goodness. That's a ceiling walking. Ooh, I definitely missed that last time. I feel so stupid because I remember like it taking me a long while to realize that these were everywhere, and oh my goodness, I gotta find out. Given concerns about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the eye signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then it is what we should do. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? You know what? This is the hint that gets you to look for the gravity crystals. There it is. And no, I actually didn't get the achievement from that. Unless the achievement has been updated to require the DLC stuff, which would be inconvenient for me. Alright, we're gonna follow this path and see where it leads. Oh, don't you dare. Please let me walk the whole way. It looks so far like this entire spot is good to traverse. I also pray that the surface integrity of this is all good, because it might not be. It looks good. Okie dokes. Oh, we're not done yet. More gravity crystals, don't you dare. We're still good. Where are we? Is this just like the Hanging City? There's some goop over there. Oh, okay. Almost there. Check out that stereo effect if you've got headphones on. And yeah. I feel like that's kind of sequestered away, so even if I came here, it's very likely that I just didn't look up. Oh yeah, this is Black Hole Forge. Okay, we are in territory that I recognize, and then that's how I go. Yeah. I think it's reasonable that I missed that. Alright, I'm gonna head back to my ship now. How will I do that? Is there an easy way for me to do that? I think I've got an idea. My idea is... Oh, maybe that's an even better idea. I was thinking, my idea is look for the... whoa. Uh-oh. Oh. Is that falling? That's falling. Oh, that's also falling. Don't bump into it, please. We're fine. Here we go. We are making vertical ground. What are the chances? What are the chances? Huh? Oh, I'm so good. I am so good. Have you ever seen flight that perfect? Probably you have. Thinking about it, there's a good chance, because there's like people who can fly around the entire game without the ship, which is wild to me. Alright, ship log. So the Nomai abandoned the settlement over growing concerns about its stability, and there is a chance that we should have gotten archaeologists, but didn't because of the DLC. Cool. Alright, so that was thing number 1 I missed. Thing number 2 on the achievements that I missed is, so there was an achievement that was going to happen but then didn't happen, where you place yourself, your ship, and the scout on 3 different planets, and that means that 3 different planets have to load at the same time, which like probably destroys your frame rate or something, and maybe even crashes the game. But it was originally conceived for an achievement until they realized, no, we shouldn't promote crashing the game. That being said, I kind of want to do it. Let's give that a shot. So maybe I put... oh, maybe not there. 50... Wait a minute. This is 50% surface integrity? Does that mean it's gonna go into the... Wow, okay. Alright. I will leave my scout here. I will take my ship to somewhere where it's easy for me to get off the planet without using the ship, which I think would be possible on the Hourglass Twins, wherever they are. And then the Hourglass Twins just kind of have low gravity. So therefore, if I jump off the Hourglass Twins, I will try and get myself to, say, Timber Hearth. You know what? I might as well, because I'm closer to it. Land on you. And jump. Try and make as much headway as we can. Alright, let's try and slingshot ourselves. To Timber Hearth was the preference, but I need to find it first. Oh, we left orbit. You know what? Because it's in view and we are kind of going towards it. Uh-oh. Yeah. We are kind of going towards it. Let's go to Giant Steep instead. Uh-oh. We are moving away from Giant Steep. We are moving very away from Giant Steep. How? If Timberhearth were in view, I would go there. Never mind, it's right there. I think it's because of the orbit. Oh, geez, fuel. I didn't even think about that. What if I... You know what? I'm going towards Timberhearth. Maybe the orbit is on my side. In which case, I'm going to try... Oh, geez. I am, like, not angled towards it, though. Oh, I'm gonna go towards the sun at this rate. Oh, no. That was not my intention. Please do not. No, 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 no. No! No! Oh, I was doing so good! The blue number made me go a bit trigger happy on that. I thought, well, surely it'll be... Bah? Bah. Checks out. I've got another idea. What if I leave the scout here? I mean, I want it to land, preferably. Although maybe orbiting would be better, because that means it would have to calculate that the whole time, but no. No, let's have it land here, because that means it's got more to load. And that's the funnies. I want it to be... It needs to load the things. Alright, scout here. What if I leave my ship on Dark Bramble? And then... I jump off Dark Bramble to go to the White Hole, which would then get me to Brittle Hollow, right? That will do. Oops. I didn't need it anyway. I'll still fix it, but... Alright. Yep. And then we jump towards the White Hole, is the idea. Or the Interloper. The Interloper might actually be possible, but it's moving. So, here we go. We are totally going to make it. I feel like if we do actually want a quote-unquote real performance hit, it would make significantly more sense for me to use something other than Dark Bramble, because Dark Bramble is kind of like nothing is on it. There we go. Alright, I will use the White Hole to reset my... Oh, I thought it was going to... okay. Change your plans. I, for some reason, thought that the White Hole would like, push at me and make me go significantly slower. Not the case. Also, Dark Bramble, you are getting very close. I'm almost tempted. Are you close, or are you just big? Because the ship is actually 5.5 kilometers away, but that's only 4 kilometers away. Oh, oops. I got very far away. Alright, here's the idea. Align myself and stop using fuel. Okay, I'll start trying to slow myself down a bit. I think we're good. And we made it. Flawless. Very cool. Rotato. Why not just have it permanently rotato? Silly Nomai. And we've done it. We have now got Me on Brittle Hollow. Not for long. Baby. Whoops. Me on Brittle Hollow. Scout on Timber Hearth. And Ship on Dark Bramble. And guess what? It's not even lagging that much. Maybe it's just because I've got a good computer. Yay! We got the non-achievement. Okay, that's the end of the awkward cut. Back to past me. What's the next thing on my list of things I wanted to do? Thing number 10 on my list of things to do is go to the Southern Observatory the legit way. Because if you remember my episode, I never actually did it. I jumped to a part where I'm like, oh, this'll get me there, and it was kind of cheaty. And I noticed something when I was watching my playthrough, is that it says, one of the texts is, the Southern Observatory, Southern Observatory, Southern Observatory, Southern Observatory. So, I found it, Southern Observatory. Alright, it doesn't say it here, but the Southern Observatory is reached via, and I wrote this down, the trailhead to Southern Observatory starts at Brittle Hollow's equator. So, and because now I know what to look for, which is wall crystals, maybe I'll actually be able to figure out the legit way to get to the Southern Observatory. So, let's give this a look. This is probably safe. Oh my goodness, I'm immediately noticing them. Oh, they're so obvious! I just never saw them. Oh my goodness, I feel like a dunce. Alright, let's try that. Gravity Crystal Workshop above. Oh. Have I been here? If I have been here, I never took this path to get here. Like, I think this might be familiar, but I might be like fooling myself into thinking that I got here, that I've been here. Oh yeah, this is on the outside. That makes sense. Yeah, that feels familiar. Okay. Interesting. I've been here, but I've never used this path. Oh, maybe this is how you're supposed to learn about the crystals and I just didn't find that entrance. Ah. Alright, quickly, before the path gets destroyed, is that it? How about down here? Interesting. But this is just Rybic. Let's continue looking. Where's my scout? Oh, of course. So it says the trailhead starts on Brittle Hollow's equator, and there is a lot more to the equator than this spot. So maybe I should keep looking. Good, I'm sorry. Well, let's think about this. Where are we going? We are going to the Southern Observatory. So look towards the Southern Observatory for crystals. I don't immediately see anything. Hold on. It's just the Gravity Crystal Workshop. Main City, nope. Unless that's on the equator, which it isn't. Maybe I should just start jumping around the equator and see if I can find the trailhead. This is fine. This is nothing to me. You know what? There is something that I never really realized, and that was the surface integrity of places. If I land this on something that is going to fall or has the potential to fall, there we go. It is not at 100%. And over time, that will go down when it gets hit by rocks. It'll go down from 76 to 74 to whatever, etc. It says the trailhead starts at the equator, and I was at the equator there. Ish. There's a bunch of crystals, but that's just the workshop, isn't it? I mean, I'm looking at the compass, and I didn't quite go around the equator. Like, this is part of the equator. Oh, what's that? Something's fallen. Nope, that's just the sun. You know, I feel like if you did a really good jump, you could actually make it up there. But, I won't bother too hard. This is on the equator. Is the trailhead here? Is that the trailhead? Is the trailhead, somewhere there? Ugh. That frightens. Like, there's a bunch of, like, little circly bits here, and, uh-oh, I should probably, refill. Flawless! So, there's, like, an equal chance I can't find the trailhead because it's not here, or it's been destroyed because Brittle Hollow likes to get destroyed over time. Maybe it's somewhere here? It doesn't look like it, though. Oh, hey, the surface integrity of the place my scout is on is at 55 now. You see, it lowers over time. And then when it goes to... Okay, this is 100. But over time, it then goes... Ah, nice. Ow. Maybe I meant the surface of Brittle Hollow? Somehow? Brittle Hollow's equator. Whoa, I'm learning so much. It's very dark. 7 degree 99, what? Maybe it means the spot where this is, like the beta hanging city? Like this stuff? Is this the trailhead? Whoa, oh no. Well, that doesn't make sense, does it? Why would they be using this as the way inside the Southern Observatory? See, look at that. That's the actual path, but I don't know where the start of that path is. That's what I'm trying to find. Like, is it that stuff? How do you activate them? I'd feel better if I did this with a lot more Brittle Hollow left. I've got a new strategy. Alright, so my strategy for figuring out the legit way to the Southern Observatory is... Whoa. There's actually a lot of pathways up there. Hold on. Like... this stuff? Maybe this is it. Ow. Interesting. But probably irrelevant. My strategy is... Ow. Is... go to the Southern Observatory, other side. Oh, my ship is damaged. Eh, it's fine. And... work backwards. So, there's crystals here. And it trails up and over. And then, but on the other side... or I'll just look at them from this side. Can I please see? Okay, crystals. That's the way, which means this is the way to, and then that leads to this, and this leads to that or that. And these are from this generalish area. Maybe I was right. But, here maybe? Which one activates them all? Or what activates them all, even? This one is there. I'm going in circles. And is it just me, or is my ship harder to control? I feel like it might be placebo, because I know part of the ship is broken. So, okay, because I definitely remember I jumped to this spot. But surely you're supposed to activate something, right? I can't find what you would activate there. Is this the trailhead it was talking about and it's just stuff? Whoa, jump past the stuff. Maybe I was right. Maybe you do actually walk to it from here. And hey, what does this say? Okay. Now that's just the Nomad shuttle thing, isn't it? It is at the Quantum Moon. Yes, it is. The crossroads. Okay, this isn't too special then, is it? Oh, I could finally see for a second. Wait, let me double check that. Okay. I should be using the surface integrity thing. Oh, but it's so dark. Hey, we're on the equator. Is this the trailhead? Have I found it? Wait a minute, what is this? Could it be? No. I think this is literally just the Hanging City. Wait, what's that one? Ooh, 37. Oh, nope, that's not anything I read. No, we're just back here. Oh, I went in a circle. I'm looking at the, at the compass again. Okay, forgive me if I am incorrect, but as far as I can tell, I did in fact enter the Southern Observatory the legit way. Please correct me if I am wrong, because I am actually rather curious. Because what I did didn't feel right at the time. Alright, that'll be it for that one then. Next thing on my list of things to do. Goodness gracious me, I have so many. But good news, the next one is very chill. It's chill time. Things number 11 and 12 are, or rather, thing 11 that I've written down is, I never got to quote-unquote talk to Feldspar and Ryback for one more time, just in case they had any extra dialogue. And number 12 was, and also I was in the middle of talking with Gabru one last time about a dialogue thing, and then I, like, the loop ended during the conversation, so I never found out what was actually said. So, let's do both of those. Or all three of those, even. One of them is talk to Ryback, so let's go find Ryback right now. He's right here. That bugs me so much, because it looks like it's going down, but it is actually going up. It's interesting. Oh, that was laggy. Alright. Do you have any more... anything to talk to me about? Oh, you launched. Great job. I learned something. As far as I can tell, this is nothing new. So, I'm glad I checked, but Ryback, I have talked to all possibilities of things. Let's see if I can get up to my ship. Oh geez, this will be hard. No, it won't. I know how to do it. That's because I know my geographies. Ow! This. It's funny how sometimes it looks like something should crush your bones, and then other times, other things look like, oh, that wasn't too bad. Oh my goodness. Southern Observatory South. Don't tell me this was it. Don't tell me this was... Oh! Oh! Did I just find the trailhead to the Southern Observatory? Whoa! I literally just gave up. I literally just gave up. But maybe, just maybe... Surface integrity 0, which means my scout's going down. I'm running out of fuel too, so I gotta be careful if I want to try my adventure out. Oh, no way! How did I miss this? Yeah, this is totally what you're supposed to do. Oh my goodness, that's a bunch of stuff I missed. Yo. Alright. I am running uncomfortably low on fuel there. So I hope I will be able to make it. Oh. Well, here's oxygen. Wait. Then, what about... What was that? Oh. That was my oxygen getting used. So is this another way there? What? Ah. Shit, 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 shit! Oh. Whew. Shit, 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 shit! Ha! Damn it. Well... Guess what? I mean, I found it after all. So that's pretty cool. That's how I'm actually supposed to get to the Southern Observatory, if I had fuel. So I talked to Ryback. I want to talk to Feldspar again. I want to talk to Gabriel again. I'll be right back. Oh, heck to it. Ooh, what a way to go. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna be Speedy. We're gonna be Speedy Gonzalez, and it's gonna be very impressive! Hold on. You know what? Just the landing camera. That's not too bad. Oh, and that. Wait, what's the third thing? Oh, okay. Cool. Round 2. Speedy Gonzalez, I said? Yeah, that one. Alright, let's go. God dang it. Fuel tank damaged. I don't need a fuel tank. Oh, thank goodness, I found the right one. Whoa, is that 2 different harmonicas? I'm listening to 2 different universes of Feldspar right now, and it's very odd. Alright. Where's my fuel? Is it this one? Is it that one? I found it. Oh, it's up a hole. I thought it was fuel. Ooh, it's leakies. Oh, look at the leakies. Apparently it is possible to run out of fuel. I mean, I've never seen it happen, but that's interesting, isn't it? I wasn't as Speedy Gonzales as I thought I could be, but oh well. Whoops. Wrong side. Oh, literally wrong side. Ugh. Hello. Whoa, where'd you come from? I found something. Have I said this? I went to the core of Giant's Deep, so you figured out the old tornado trick, didn't you? Oh. Oh, I thought it was talking about the... Oh. Oh, wait, no. He does talk about it. Oh, you confused me. Hold on. So you figured out the old tornado trick, did you? Good work. I found that bit out by accident, but let's keep that between you and me, eh? Hornfells would have my very handsome head if they knew I'd been riding the cyclones again. The ship is fragile. It can break. You can't subject it to extreme conditions. Not like I was flying the thing into the sun now, was I? Ha ha ha. It's like sort of what I did with my thingy. And anyway, and the jellyfish, you figured those out too? Hatchling, I tell you what, you've done real well for yourself. You're a fine astronaut, sure, but you might just become a pilot yet. Well, I mean, having time loops does give me a bit of an unfair advantage there, doesn't it? Alright, that was 11, and this is 12, I think. I'm going to leave. That's annoying. I have to... Wait, what? Where am I? Whoa. Cool. If I've seen that, I don't recall it. That was like a... Because instead of going the front way, I went the back way, and there wasn't even a room with any anklefishes in it. That was very cool. I don't like the anklefishes. Alright, Giant's Deep. Oh, you're so far away. Oh, if we're going to Giant's Deep from a far distance, then you know what's happening. Oh, you know exactly what's gonna happen. Of course this was going to happen. This was always what was going to happen. Don't get in the way. Geronimo! Oh, that got close. Alright, Gabbro. I need to finish my conversation with you or I'll go crazy. This is my time, buddy. How's space treating you this loop? I found something. Nice. What you got for me? Alright. What was the thing I wanted to talk about? Oh. I found Nomai masks inside the Ash Twin project. You're saying the statues were made so memories could be sent back in time. I guess that makes sense considering we both have our memories of every loop we've gone through. Wait. Then it's just our memories being sent back in time to us, right? Then are we really experiencing multiple time loops or not? That's pretty deep. Like maybe our consciousnesses have been through all these loops, but maybe our bodies haven't, because technically the loops haven't never happened. Hey, look at that island go. Meaning we're receiving memories of things that will never happen to us. Cool, huh? Oh, isn't that neat? Are we going to a tornado? Because if so, this might be a cool time to show something off. I believe we are. If we're going to a tornado, which I believe we are, then I must try something. You might think that I can't pass through this ghost matter, but there is one way in which we can. Are you ready? Get set. Oops, it's the scout is actually under the thing. Alright. Oh, I did it again. Scout is under the thing. No, I want the scout to stop going through the... There we go. Alright, here we go. We've only got a very short window. I'll explain everything in a second. Go, go, go! Now isn't that pog? So, that was, you know what, I might as well, okay, so one of my little checklists, which we haven't even gotten up to yet because this one is taking so long to go through, but it is cool lore things, and one of the cool lore things is, let's do it now. It's a sneak peek for later into the bonus video. So the fact that the Nomai died out from the explosion of the interloper, of the ghost matter, is wild, because why did we, the Harthians, survive it? It's because we're aquatic. If you're in water, then the ghost matter doesn't affect you. And we literally just demonstrated that. Have you noticed that every surviving thing is aquatic? The anglerfishes are aquatic. We are aquatic. Nothing else survived. I think there's like a centipede or something that you can find, centipedes you can find in the Dark Bramble. But isn't that interesting? The fact that, like, not only you can infer that lore by figuring out that you can go through the water with the ghost matter and survive it here in Dark Bramble. It's very cool. I think it's very cool. All right, we've talked to Gabbro. We've talked to everybody. Next thing on my list, number 13. Don't worry, there's 15 things and we won't be doing the 15th. You'll see why in a second. Is I kind of want to know what happens if I use the wrong coordinates in the vessel. It might be literally nothing. I'll see you when I do that. Wahoo! I don't know what's happening, but it's making me dizzy. It's forcing me to spinny. Oh my goodness, I'm spinning so much. I just want to stop spinning and grab the warp core. Wait, can I grab the warp core while spinning? Hold on, this is gonna be so good if I do it. Nope, not there. Hold on, this one. No, hold on. Oh, I'm going too far away. I'm fighting against it. I am almost out of fuel. Hold on. Wait, what if I velocity matched my butt? Oh, almost. No, damn it. I'm gonna get it. Nope. I'm gonna get you. It's gonna be very impressive. Damn it. How did I not count? Damn it. Why is it doing this? No, why would you? Oh, why are you lagging too? Making my job so much harder. I could totally do this if it wasn't lagging. I am fighting so hard against the spinning. I know it'd probably fix itself if I just landed. Aha! We got it. And, oh, the spinning stopped. That was very odd. I don't know why that happened. Whatever. Anyway. Oh. No thanks. Please let me back through. Thank you. Very odd of you. What a strange thing. Yeah, I literally went through right as the portal opened back up. That's very funny. No. Oh, that's not good. I need to get back up there. Prontos. Hello? Wow, it is lagging like heck. Hello? Hello? Literally nothing is moving on my screen. Oh, good. Okay, I wonder if any of that was cut out. Alright. I know what I must do. I must use this thingy. Or you. But probably this thingy. Is there easy way in? Anywhere? No? Ah, last chance! Get me up, please! Ah! Woo! Oh, that was close. Alright. I was expecting to cut to a little later, but this is fine too. I mean, now I'll cut to sometime later. I mean, unless you want to watch me do the scary Dark Bramble bit, but guess what? I'm a goddamn master now. You can't frighten me with your Dark Brambles. You think I'll never yield. Also, cool thing. Hold on. Wait, it's Mark location on HUD. Now it'll point me directly to the vessel and I don't need to do the first half of it. That's an interesting tidbit that folks said in the comments and were like, why didn't you just do this? And it's like, because I didn't know I could do that, and you did know. Congratulations. Right. But we already know that that's the one we want to go to. Gotta watch it, because I'm pretty sure that is. Well, that's not good. This was not part of my plan. Ah, shoot. Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna bump into this too. Oh, that didn't wake him. But now I might not be drifting away anymore. Right. Oh, that's not even that bad. Oh. Very cool. I hope there's not another one behind me. Alright, before I go in, we are going to repair our ship. I hope we've got enough time for this, by the way. I'm pretty sure we do. Okie dokes. I'm not even gonna put on my scared eyes, because I'm not scared. Right? I shouldn't be scared, 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 I shouldn't be scared. Shouldn't be scared, shouldn't be scared, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. You make very loud noises, sir, and or madam, or neither. Turning is free action? Oh. Zero stress. Just a bit of this. Monica in my life. And we go. And this is why you are recommended to play with a controller. Because if you don't have a controller, you are very close. That's probably the one that scared me on my almost winning run. Oh, there is another one there. Could have been that one too. We're fine. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, okay. I probably overdid that, but you know what? I yield. Maybe I was a bit frightened after all. Alright. And all this for a test to find out if putting the wrong code in does literally anything, which it probably doesn't. LMAO. Alright. Ow. Bonk. Also, that still annoys me, the fact that I misinterpreted what that did because Alright, I've complained about it enough. Alright. I will complain about it later, again, but you know. Whoops, I don't know the code. Oh, is it Wabumbly? Oh, I hope it's Wabumbly. And Squumber. Oh, that's a different N. And this. What if it was just Oh, it's that one, actually. Whoa. I hope that was the code. What happened? Literally nothing. And then it comes back up. That's what confused me. Oh my goodness. I would like to, well, I wonder if I have enough time now. I probably do. Whoops. Let me see if I can remember it. It was lowercase r, squiggly, and then, whoops, not that one. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Squiggly. And, whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh, I'm doing it wrong. Hold on, I got this. Wait, and... yeah, I've got a lot of time. It hasn't even started exploding yet. And then we do this. Ooh, it didn't lag this time. It lagged the first time. Oh, there's a fade to white and I missed it and everything. Oh, this is still lagging. Oh. Very nice. I do wonder how close I was to the end of the cycle though. But yeah, so we're not actually done with the things I want to do, but I might actually record some other stuff while I'm here. So what happens when you use the wrong coordinates? Literally nothing. I've now learned that. Cool. There are 2 things left for me to do, and I will list what one of them is right now, which is maybe looking at the alpha and... no, not now. Maybe that will get its own episode. Because goodness gracious me, this bonus episode is going so long. I thought I would be done ages ago, but goodness gracious me. The very last thing in my list of things I want to do is there is a funky dark bramble Easter egg. I don't know where it is, so I'm gonna have to look it up, but there is a weird thing and I want to take a look at it because it sounds cool. So let's use this opportunity to actually go through oh, there it is. Ah, see, we were kind of low on time, but we did have more than I needed. Oh, zoom level. Oh, I didn't even know this was a function. I can zoom in more or less. That's pretty cool. You can zoom in barely any, or you can zoom in all the way. Cool. Hold on, let's see if I can very quickly, wait, well, let's see what happens if I try and do this. Nothing? It refuses to let me go another time. Oh well. Yeah. And then this. Oh. I've actually used up the warp. I need to make another one. That's very funny. Alright. Interesting thing. Oh, look at that. Yo. Hold on, recall. Because if you shoot it wrong, then you lose the scout, as we have learned. Hold on. I want to see if I can shoot it towards the, where is it? Where is it? Where's the vessel? It's very dark. There it is. Let's see if I can shoot it on the vessel. Looks like it'll be a hard shot to do. It might not be possible. Oh. No. No. It's trying to suck itself towards that vortex. But if I get it to that vortex, then connection with Scout is lost. Which, unbeknownst to me, actually does something different compared to if you don't do that. I might as well go over it now. So, the ending, right? The very, very last thing you see is 14 billion years later. 14 billion years later. And it gives you the new universe, but the bugs at the corner, which by the way I was covering with my big Spiderbat ass, and I kind of didn't realize that, like, oh, I should probably like let y'all see what it actually looks like there. Here, I'll show you the footage now. But it's cool bugs, and also those bugs only show up if you shot the scout into the vortex, and also your scout shows up. It's very cool, and I didn't notice because I was distracted by the bugs, and I, for some foolish reason, thought that because I got out of the way ever so slightly for a split second, that would be enough and you would be able to see the bugs, and I realized, no, I should have just shown the bugs, but the problem is that I'd have to go find extra footage to get to do that, though, which was the problem, and I didn't want to do that. So here you go. Congratulations. Extra footage showing that. Yeah, all right. So before we jump into the next like category of things, which is cool lore things, I want to go find that Dark Bramble Easter egg. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Oakley dokalies. Guess what time it is now? It's time for the I've recorded these slightly out of order, which means now I'm like out of the funk of it. I'm like, when I recorded the things that I recorded just now, it's like that was in the future for you, but it's the past for me. But anyway, the very last thing I want to do on my things I want to do list is we're going the heck to Dark Bramble to find the cool Easter egg. And I looked at a guide, and I probably will need to consult the guide again, but I think I don't you dare. I think I generally know where it is. Alright, folks, it is your tutorial to how to find the Easter egg in Dark Bramble featuring your friend Spiderbat. So, first, you go to Dark Bramble. Next, you consult the guide again. Okie dokes. So, first of all, we go in and we head towards the red, and we don't run into any angelfishes, preferably. We double check that that's not an angelfish. It looks like it's not. Okay. We want to go into the red one. Uh-oh. I heard the noises. Okay. Maybe I'm panicking for nothing. It's probably fine. We head in. And I believe the ring of this has it's pointing to this one. Basically, it's like, shush. I'm pretty sure we want to go into that node. Shut up! That node specifically. And you can figure it out by looking at, shut up, whichever one. Because the very first one you will pass under, it'll be the ring, and then the ring points to this one. Does that make sense? Just look at this video as your guide. It's funny because in order to create this guide, I needed to follow a guide. But this one features a Spiderbat. Surely that means it's better. I hope I didn't lose my orientation. I'm pretty sure it's that one. It is not. It is not that one. I have already lost track of myself. Oops. It appears I was incorrect. I will wander around until I find the correct node. Maybe it was that one. Wait. What? Oh, that is an angelfish. Wait, is this the vessel? Oh. Oh. This is the correct one. Okay, this is the one we want to go into. We want to go into the one that goes infinite. Oops. No worries. No worries whatsoever. We are entering the node that has 2. And... oh. One of these is... whoops. Yeah. So that is an ankelfish. That is the node that leads to this node. But there's actually a secret third one somewhere along, I believe, this wall that has... stab it? That is on the other side of where the ankelfish is. So I just need to find the node that is somewhere along this wall, I think. Somewhere around here. It is close to this wall. I'm pretty sure the ankelfish is nowhere near me. Yeah. Oh yeah, the ankelfish is ages away. We're fine. Little lost, but it's somewhere around here. I promise. Oh, we can use this to feel around. There it is, I found it. Okay. Easy mode. Here it is. We got a sneaky corner, little dark bramble seed. And if we shoot into it... oh, I missed it. Shoot into it. It's... we keep missing. Shoot! Into it! There we go. It lands here. Now this is a room from a game I've already forgotten the name of. Hold on. It's called Elsinore. Elsinore even. I researched this. This is a room from a game called Elsinore, which is like a game where it's like it's got multiple endings, and depending on what you do, different characters die, and it's like, so it's like 999. But probably not. I have no idea. I haven't played it, but that's pretty cool. If we think about it, it's like, oh no, a dark bramble seed got into the world of this place, and there are humans on the ground. And there's you got booby statues, you got a fireplace. Oh, the fireplace is animated. Oh, that's cool. That's stylish. It's very cool, isn't it? Well, I hope you enjoyed that little thing, because it was fun for me to figure out how to get to. Woo! Worth it. Take me to your world. Oh. Alright, that'll do. Okay, and that's it for the things I gotta do, except I haven't played the alpha. Maybe I'll do that after the DLC. How about that? It's a deal, I guess. Because if I do the alpha, then this bonus video will never get bloody finished. Snap. I haven't said snap in a while in response to that. So, next up on my list, well, okay, here's the thing. We just finished the things I gotta do list, which is very exciting. I'm very happy about that, because that was by far the most time-consuming one. So we have now finished the things I gotta do list, the things I misunderstood / got wrong list, and the next one up is the cool lore things. This is a list of cool lore-related stuff that isn't anything I got wrong and isn't stuff I should be like specifically going towards doing, but it's just like cool neato lore things. We've already gone through over a couple of them. Thing number 1, Solanum is a she. Yes, that was like one of the first things I said in this bloody video. Thing number 2, the only species still around are aquatic, because the ghost matter explosion didn't affect anything that was living in water, and we've already done that too. That was exciting. Thing number 3, Gabbro's quantum poem is randomized. So in the quantum place, the place on Timber Hearth where there's the poem, which is the 4 different signposts, turns out, and I didn't realize this on my first visit, that's a randomized poem. It's like in the quiet shade, in the ancient glade, it's always dark in the wooded place. It's that last one was wrong, but the point is that all 4 of those lines are randomized and it creates a quantum poem, and that's what Gabbro was talking about back on Giants Deep, and I didn't realize it at the time. Oopsie poopsie, should have realized that when I first talked to Gabbro about that. Next on my list, number 4, deep cut time. Remember in episode 2? I keep going back to episode 2. Remember in episode 2 when I mentioned, oh, is this rock that they used to translate similar to that one rock in the real life where they translated a whole ass language out of it from it? And I couldn't remember what it was called. Someone in the comments reminded me what it was called. It was the Rosetta Stone. Thank you to that commenter. Go on to episode 2 and upvote their comment, because I don't remember their name, and you'll please upvote that comment. That comment better get like 100 goddamn upvotes. Anyway, thing number 5, the scout in the ending. Of course, I've already talked about this one as well. The scout shows up in the ending if you lose it on the eye. So let's think about how that makes sense lore-wise, because there are 2 possibilities as to what happened there, and either are possible. Possibility number 1 is the scout somehow survived 14 billion years. I mean, if it's a good scout, I mean, I guess it could be. Possibility number 2 is the scout skipped to the end of the 14 billion years to observe the stuff there, which is why we get to see it at all. We're observing it through the scout, which is also why the bugs only show up when the scout shows up, because it's the scout observing the bugs. I think that's a pretty smart idea, and I came up with it all on my own. So praise me for that one. Oh, cool lore thing number 6. Harthians don't have genders, while Nomai do. So it's basically, you can infer this if you're paying attention, and I wasn't necessarily paying the most attention. I just realized the screen has been black this entire time, and we could totally have some more interesting stuff on screen. Hold on, that'll do. All right, so next on my list of cool lore things. Oh wait, no, let's continue talking about the gender thing. So, yeah, the Harthians never say he or she to each other, but the Nomai do all the time. So the implication being the Harthians, as a species, like never assigned themselves genders, but the Nomai did, which prompts a very important question. How the heck does the Nomai translator oh, hold on. Look at the top right of the screen. Oh, look, it's the scout thing. Anyway, I'm distracting myself. How the heck do the Harthians figure out what he and she even mean if their culture doesn't even use he and she, but the translator still uses he and she, and that's how we're finding out what the Nomai is saying through the translator? Whatever, I'm definitely overthinking it. It doesn't matter that much. But, you know, if you give me the opportunity to think about it, then I'm gonna think about it. Next up, cool lore thing number 7. No, cool lore thing number 7. The bugs. Of course. What do the bugs look like? I've already shown that, but I'll show it again, because I said earlier, oh, show the bugs, and I'm like, oh, well, show the bugs, but that was supposed to be for this section. There are the bugs in the ending Oh, and I'm very proud of this last one. Check this out. I gotta show this off. All right, let's go to the Ash Twin. God dang it. It's fine, I didn't need it anyway. Damaged how? Looks fine to me. Well, maybe it's because if I damage it more, then it'll chop off. That makes sense. That'll do. This next cool lore bit is courtesy of me, baby, your friend Spiderbat. I figured this one out all on my own, and I feel very proud for it. So, check this out. Bada bing, bada boom. Think about this, baby. Oh, I could make... I'm slightly too big on the screen. Ah, it's fine. I'm not covering up any text this time. So, if the gnome I wanted to travel to the Ash Twin Project, how the hell would they do it? Well, they would go into this portal. But we can barely go into this portal because there's sand pillars in the way. The gnome I thought of that. Of course they did. There used to be a roof here, but it got destroyed. I know, it kind of feels dumb for me to say that, but but basically in universe, the roof was here, and the roof, if you're trying to enter the Ember Twin Warp, is perfect and blocks the sand exactly like it should. But not in the Ash Twin one, because the roof is broken. And because the roof is broken, that's why it's so hard to figure out how to get into the Ash Twin in the first place. And that's what makes the puzzle so hard in the first place. And it's like, the puzzle is hard because the people who made the game thought to break the roof. Otherwise, the puzzle would be very easy to figure out. Right? Right? Hey? Hey? I think I'm pretty proud of figuring that one out myself. Alright. That was it. Okay, that was it for cool lore things. That was so fucking quick compared to the previous bits. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. To be fair, that was because I did a few of them ahead of time. The next section, we've got 2 sections left. The next section is called Things I Missed. Alright, so we got a few things to list. Thing number, and when I say things I missed, I'm specifically talking about not necessarily cool lore things, not necessarily things I misunderstood, specifically things that I probably would have understood if I had seen it, but I didn't. So here's a list of things I missed. Thing number 1, the title screen. It does a cool drifty thing. It's like, you know how the Big Bang is like, it's like everything is slowly moving away from each other from the very, very start. Well, if you look at the Outer Wilds title screen, I said the Outer Wilds, but I meant Outer Wilds title screen, but I used the in a grammatically sense way that made sense. Shut up, me. You're looking at the footage right now. How it does a cool drifty thingy like the Big Bang thing. Isn't that cool? I think that's pretty cool. A cool lore thing, not cool lore thing. Thing I missed number 2, the interloper. Would we be able to see this? I don't think it'll be very easy to see this, but well, I can show you this. So the interloper, right? It does a loopy-loop. It goes around, down, and around, and then it goes back up. And then it goes down and around, and then it plunges into the sun the second time round. Like, the interloper is gone after that point. I might try and show that off. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Hold on. Saved. Alright. I am actually going to see... I'm going to do a quick bit of a rest by Chert. There you go. I remember eventually. We're going to do a bit of a rest next to Chert, and I'll try and show it off. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's close. A bit more. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's give this a look. Let's give this a shot. Let's give this a an attempted thing. Oh, I don't like how close we are to the sun right now. Get me away. Where are you, interloper? Oh shoot, it's on the other side! Quick! To the other side! There it is. Wait. Interloper, I must look at you. I'm so annoyed that I can't see you right now. Oh, it's already in. Oh, that was it. We lost the interloper. Okay, well, you saw it go in and there is no more interloper. So it looks like it was actually near the end of the loop anyway, but that's pretty funny. Hey, the entire, like, oh wow, we went flying. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, even the orbit is gone of the interloper. That's pretty funny. Maybe that's a way to tell time. It's like, is the interloper still here? Anyway, so cool lore thing. No, not cool lore thing. Things I missed. Oh yeah, the music's starting like right now. Wow, okay. So the music starts very shortly after you lose the interloper. Let's continue through the things I missed, which is kind of like the border between thing I missed and cool lore thing is it's a pretty thin border, but whatever. I want it to be a different section anyway. So thing number 3 I missed. Projection stone messages are color-coded, blue for sent and orange for received. Guess what? I've already gone over that. Number 4, there is a fuel indicator for the ship. And I took a look like 10 seconds earlier, and there is. It's right here. So that is what the ship looks like. That's what the fuel looks like, and it will go down eventually if your fuel is leaking specifically, probably. There's probably no other way to do it. Oh, and there's also, on the right side of the screen, not like you can see it, but it's an uppy downy. That shows like how uppy downy it is when I'm trying to land my ship. Not like I'll be able to show it off right now, but it's a cool uppy downy thing. Thing number 5 I missed was that the 3rd switch in the Know My Shuttle is for landing, which I've already shown off. Thing number 6 is in the ending. The Know jump on each other's shoulders a bit. And guess what? I've already recorded this bit. There's stuff in the ending that I missed. There's a couple of things, actually. So go and take a look at... Go past me! Because I already recorded... Go past me! Hey, it's me! And I'm out of order. So, one of the things I missed was when I was going through these, I'm like... What? Then I realized that it's actually different text, because I'm in the ending right now. The Know never got to see for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, Harthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. Notably, I didn't realize that this is also different text because I'm a fool. Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar Goss and Slayton Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe, specifically. Oops. I glossed over that, but there you go. There's some info. I'm gonna proceed to another part, which I missed in the ending. Feeling like a bit of a speedrunner now. Oh, is that as far as it goes? Okie dokes. So, I have one more thing that make sure I'm doing things in the right order, right? But it's not quite time yet. We need others, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time. So, another thing that I missed, that I feel like a bit of a goose about, is this is Quantum 2, and I'm just supposed to do this. Am I? Oh no, I need to look up first, and then it becomes Quantum. Here we go. Yeah. They stack up on their shoulders. They're trying so hard. They want to reach. Oh. And then they finally build the way. I don't know why, but for some reason it like skipped straight to this part. And I also feel like a bit of a goose for not doing this, but we can also listen to the music while we're trying to get there. I feel like not playing the music is almost better because then you hear this. Ooh. Oh! Oh, I wanted to press Y, not X. Oops. Oh well. That was pretty cool though. We was so far away where I could do that. Anyway, I'll keep going. Skipping to the future again. And we're back, even though I realized I wanted to say this basically immediately. But how about this? Everyone must be here before we can begin. Once they arrive, I believe we'll be ready for the next step. I'm glad you remembered me. Ah, we missed that text before because we got Solemnum last time. And, okay, so here's the interesting thing, which I don't think I acknowledged in the actual playthrough. But it feels very obvious, and I realized this at the time. I'm pretty sure I said something of this essence, but no one is actually here. These are all just memories of these characters from my brain, because I entered the Eye of the Universe. Solemnum never spoke English, hardly, and you know, our language. And we know that they never spoke our language. They're only speaking it now because we're pretending as if they could. And it's basically like 100% confirmation that, like, yes, these are not, they're not speaking the same language as you, and blah, 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 blah. This is memory, Solemnum. This isn't real, Solemnum. You got it? You got it. I'm sure it was very obvious, but I just wanted to make sure we knew that for certain. Alright. I think that's it from past me. Back to you, future me. Thank you, past me. So that is it for all the quote-unquote things I missed. And now we're up to the Oh, geez. Oh, that's like goosebumpy. Oh, I hate that. Anyway, so hello again. I'm sorry, but this is future Spiderbat here, future Viva, here to show you something I missed. So, it's rather late. That's not part of it. That was it's fine. I didn't need that anyway. So. Somewhere along near the equator-ish is a fun little Easter egg, so I'm going to very quickly go looking for it. I hope my lovely Easter egg has not fallen into the void before I can find it, because it very well could have. Ow! Excuse you. Well, you can't blame me for trying. Round 2. Oh, I think this is the one. Whoops. Oh jeez, don't do that to me. We got a rock. Do you want to check out what's on the rock? Let's find out together. So it says it's a scroll, but it looks like it's shaped exactly like a rock. But it's a rock, but it's shaped exactly like a scroll. Very loud. Jeez, I'm trying to be nice and tranquil right now. We got a circle. Oh. It's translating all this. Is it done yet? Oh, there's so much. Oh. We get a little smiley face. Let's do another one. Yay! This is an Easter egg I knew about ahead of time, but it's a winky face. But I forgot. I just forgot to add it to my list of things to do. OMG. All right. I have a quote unquote a transcription of what the QR code says. According to and blame the wiki page if this is incorrect, but according to the Outer Wilds wiki, the text that appears, or the QR code displays the text pivots Easter egg. Pivots as in PIVOT''S. So that's a cool Easter egg. And you know what? It looks like there's something else I want to do. But I saw footage of this and I thought, well, surely I've been there. But then I kept thinking about it and I'm like, but I haven't. So we have to go find a graveyard. Let's go to the graveyard. Why am I bothering? This will be quicker. I've had the realization that the quote-unquote stuff I missed and also the quote-unquote things I gotta go do, they really meld together a bit, don't I? Or don't they even? Hello? There we go. So I apologize if my classifications towards things I wanted to do for this video in general were unclear. So apparently, somewhere behind a house or something is a hidden graveyard. So let's go looking. Oh, maybe this is it. Oh, it was as easy as this. I found it. This is the graveyard. Here lies Sean Ariamaki Radinger. Here lies River. Here lies Binary Semaphore. Have you figured it out yet? It's more fig backers. Looks like that might be it there. Wow. Okie dokes. Well, that was it. This is chronologically the last thing you'll be seeing before Echoes of the Eye, so relish that while you can. Now back to me when I'm not having to be quiet because it's very late and I don't want to be too loud when it's late. See you later. Good news, everyone. The very last section of this video is the angry part. This is the part where I give myself some slack. This part is called Giving My Past Self Some Slack. Alright, Giving My Past Self Some Slack, part 1. Thing number 1, the signal scope thing. Thing number 1, the signal scope thing. What the hell? What shenanigans? But you already know all about that. Fire, you are lagging me so much. Get away from me, Fire. Let's get up here where there's less fire and less lag. Okay, angry thing number 2. Because it's like, okay, the signal scope thing, I've already gone over it, but in episode 2, used the signal scope on the thing, but the quantum fluctuation in the museum, and it totally didn't use the thing. So therefore, whether unconsciously or not, I didn't think to ever use the signal scope again for and also, not to mention that when, and this is important to note, there is a tutorial for a different type of thing. Look, tutorial is the hide and seek frequency, but you are given the hide and seek frequency. I thought the only way you get new frequencies is if you are specifically given them. And that, to be fair, it probably is very possible for me to have figured out, like, even without needing, you know, directly, like, oh, this is what you're supposed to do. But, like, the tutorial is inadequate, is what I mean to say. Or maybe I'm a little dull. But, you know, besides that, yeah, Okay, let's move on. Giving my past self some slack, number 2. Okay. It was just me saying literally what I just said. Me taking so long to figure out how to use the signal scope was because in the tutorial I showed I could never implied pointing my signal scope to new signals would give me new frequencies. Right, that's number 2. Number 3, I never found Statue Island on my first visit, and here's an interesting thing. I was told that Giant's Deep had 4 islands. I visited 4 islands. Let me count them out for you. Jellyfish Isle, 1. Gabbera's Isle, 2. The Construction Yard, 3. And, of course, we could not forget the Tower of Quantum Trials, 4. Statue Island, 5. Do you see why I didn't think to look for it? And also I somehow kept missing it. And also I somehow kept missing the Quantum Glade on Timber Hearth, just by complete coincidence. Oops, I never learned how to do the thing because I just looked in the wrong spots. Anyway, it's a minor point, but I didn't find the 5th island on Giant Deep because I already thought I found them all, because I was told there was 4, but the 4 actually didn't include the Tower of Quantum Trials, and it's supposed to be a secret 5th one, but the secret 5th one just so happened to be the Statue Island. Oops. Giving my past self some slack. Number 4, the trigger that initiates the vessel's warp. It did a different thing when I first used it, so I misunderstood its function. Okay, so let's be quiet. The vessel. How do we activate the vessel? You go, woo, boo, you put the thing in. And it's like, oh, power on, and then you go, woo, boo, and then it opens up the thingy. I made the foolish decision to try and do the up on the thing first, thinking, oh, that's how you lift it up. And so it didn't cross my mind that that's not how you lift it up, especially because when you first go to the vessel and you try a code that doesn't work, and then it goes down, and then you hit the up on the thing that initiates the warp, if the wrong code is in, or if you don't have the warp core, then guess what? It brings the thing up. I thought that brings the thing up, that specific lever. But what that specific lever does is initiate the warp. But I didn't so therefore, that first time when I failed it and I couldn't figure out how to start it and I thought I was doing something wrong, was because I didn't realize that bringing it back was for later, and bringing that up thing was for a different thing, and I'd already done that once as well. Whatever. You get it? Thank you for listening to this section of giving my past self some slack. We're not done yet, though. Oh, thing number 5, and this one. I need to show it to you because I feel like a crazy Spiderbat if I don't show it to you, but it was like I was gaslit into thinking I was pressing the wrong button this whole time. But look. I want you to pay close attention to when I enter this ship. What does it say at the top right? Equip Scout Launcher, RB. What does it say at the top left? Hold LB, and then the right stick to roll, but wait a minute. Now excuse me for a second, as I look down at my Xbox 360 controller. Oh, isn't that interesting? My RB button has a round part at the right and the RB text on the left of the button. But that's not what the UI looks like at all. The round part is on the left and the text is on the right. It looks like the shape of the LB button. And importantly, the LB button looks like the RB button. You know what that means, baby. I kept on pressing RB when I should have been pressing LB. So remember when throughout the series I was like, oh, I keep on getting it wrong. I kept on getting it wrong because the UI is lying. Maybe the Xbone controller looks different to the Xbox 360 controller. In fact, I'm gonna go check. Excuse me for a second while I go check my Xbone controller. Forgive me for this indiscretion. The Xbone controller isn't even shaped like that. It doesn't even have buttons that are shaped like that at all. The shapes of those buttons are closer to how they are shaped on the Xbox 360, which is what I'm using. But at least the text is on the right side, but barely. It looks nothing like it. I call shenanigans. This is the shenanigans Spiderbat calling shenanigans. It's like overall a very minor point. This entire section is all very minor points in the grand scheme of things. Outer Wilds is still like a 9 out of 10 game at worst. But give me this one, please and thank you. Please and thank you. Last thing on my list is, all right, points 6 and 7 on my list are basically the exact same point, but twice. The White Warp! Remember the finale episode where I was waiting on the White Warp for ages and it just wasn't working? Why was that? Well, let's think about this. Okay, so the idea behind the White Warp is you go on the Black Warp and then you come out the White Warp and a reverse warp temporarily works or activates after you've used the Black Warp, which makes sense. What doesn't make sense is what happened to me in the Ash Twin project, because there's a multitude of things that happened that were wrong there. So I went into the Ash Twin project, and then I left using the warp. Okay, but I thought what I should be doing is waiting on the White Warp until I'm aligned, just like I did with the Black Warp, because I never quite understood the White Warp. But why didn't the White Warp work for me? In the first place, if I left the White Warp, it should have activated. Now, we have a good explanation for half of it, and that is, if my scout ship was on it, then the White Warp would never activate. That happens for part of it. But let me show you a clip of me not... The White Warp doesn't have the scout on it and doesn't have me on it, and it's not working. And why is it not working? And it's very confusing, and I don't know why. And it's like, well, we had theories. Is it because the White Warp is never active if gravity is off? No, speedrunners literally use gravity off to get to the White Warp immediately. That's not it. Well, okay. And also there's a clip of me like with gravity off and the portal is activating in the distance. And if it's supposed to be, then it's supposed to be then if the scout is off. But there was an extended period when the scout was off and blah 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 blah. These are all very minor points. But let me have this, please. Please, just a bit of this. I want my catharsis. I want to feel like I'm not a crazy Spiderbat, and I get some of my slack by being able to complain slightly about game mechanics that didn't quite go on my side. However, I forgive you, Outer Wilds. Please forgive me back. I forgive you, Spider-Man. Thank you so much, Outer Wilds. Oh, fantastic. Well, I think that's it for this video. Oh my fucking god. I've been recording all day. But I think that'll be it then. It's good I recorded everything in one day though, but because Echoes of the Eye comes out tomorrow, the DLC, and I do want to do that, and chances are, if you are watching this right now, then I've probably already played through it. Maybe, unless by some miracle, I pumped this video out, or 2 or 3, however long it takes for me to get this bonus content out. I thought it was going to be 1 bonus episode, but if I make it a 1 bonus episode, it might be a 3-hour video, and I kind of don't want to do that. So, instead, maybe I'll split it up. You will already know, because by the time you are watching this, I've already figured it out. That's how time works, baby. Alright. Enough fiddle-fallying, dilly-dallying. The last bonus content I haven't addressed is I haven't looked at the alpha. I believe that is the only thing I have reasonably not gotten in my playthrough of Outer Wilds is I haven't looked at the alpha. Did I say beta earlier? I meant alpha. Whatever. The point is that might be its own episode way later. Maybe after Echoes of the Eye. We'll see. Thank you so much for coming along. I hope you had a good time. And I will see you in Echoes of the Eye. Thank you so much. Goodbye.